Hey, champs of Examsnet. Welcome to the question series of Examsnet. Hope this series is helping you a lot in cracking your exams. Today we'll be solving SSC CGL Tier-1 13 April 2022 Shift 2 paper. This paper, as usual, is going to have about 100 questions. I hope you all are well aware of it. All the 100 questions are from 4 different sections: mental ability, English, GK, and mathematics. So before starting the paper, if you want to practice all these questions, then you can surely visit our website www.examsnet.com. There you can practice all these questions, and many more entrance exam papers are available there. Also, you can download the app. The link is given in the description box. So let's start with today's paper. A very best of luck for your exams. Let's start. Question number 1. Uh, Sahasra started running from her house towards the north. After 40 meters, she turned left and then ran for 75 meters. She turned right and ran for 30 meters and again turned right to run for 75 meters. In which direction was she running finally? So, what do you think? First of all, I hope you know the directions. Here is the north, here is the south, here is east, and here is west direction. Correct? Now, see, about she started from her house, so let it be okay, I'll be just making her house somewhere. Let it be her house, okay? So it said that from her house, she after 40 meters, she turned left. So she was running from her house towards the north. So first of all, she was going towards north. It says after 40 meters. So this is the north direction. After 40 meters, she turned left. So towards her left is which direction? West. And then she ran for 75 meters. So that means from here towards the west, she ran for 75 meters. Correct. Then she turned right. From here, she turned right and she ran for 30 meters again. So it's 30 meters now. Okay. From this direction to this one, she ran for 75 meters. This was like she went in the north, and this she went in west, then again in north. And now she ran for 30 meters and again she turned right. If she turned right, she'll move in this direction. And how much she moved? It is 75 meters. Right? So this one, right? Of course, this is the east direction. In which direction was she running finally? Yes, she was running finally in the east direction. This is very clear from the pictorial representation of the situation. See, whenever you are having such type of mental ability questions, you must go for the pictorial representation of the situation. Otherwise, you may give a wrong answer. Seeing the answer, seeing the situation like this, you will definitely give a right answer. And the correct answer in our cases is option D, east. I hope you are clear with this. Correct? Okay, next is question number 2. Read the given statements and conclusions carefully, assuming that the information given in the statements is true, even if it appears to be at a variance with the commonly known facts. Decide which of these given conclusions logically follow from the statements. And the statements are: some pencils are pen, or pens are papers, all pencils are colors. So looking at these 3 statements, see what I'll be doing. I'll be making a Venn diagram for this. Making a Venn diagram will surely reduce, like it will give you a pictorial representation of the problem, which will reduce the, it will be very easy for me to understand the problem then. So pick up the first statement. It says some pencils are pens. So some pencils, here are the pencils and here are the pens, right? Some pencils are pens. Or pens are papers. So that means if all pens are papers, it's something like this. So here are the papers. Okay. All pens are papers. Correct. Third one is all pencils are colors. Or pencils are colors. So that means it will be something like this. right? So all pencils are colors. So this is the Venn diagram for the given statements. Now let's read the conclusions and pick up which is the correct and which is the incorrect one. First is all colors are pens, right? So what do you think? It is true or false? Well, it is false. As all pencils are colors and some pencils are pens too. So all colors are pens. This is false. No, all colors are not pens, right? Second one, some colors are pencils. Some colors are pencils. Looking at the Venn diagram, this is true. All pencils are colors, so some colors are pencils. This is true. Third one, some papers are pens. This is again true. Some papers are pens. Some papers are pen. This is true. Because all pens are papers, so some papers are pen. This is true. So statement one is false. Second and third are true. According to this, only option one, two follows. No. All conclusions 1, 2, 3 follow? No. Only conclusion 2 and 3 follow? Yes. Only conclusion 1 and 2 follow? No. So option C is our answer. Hope you're clear, right? Next, question number 3. You have to study the given pattern carefully and select the number that can replace the question mark in it. So you have to identify what number will come in this question mark. See, in these type of, like, you are surely going to have one such question in your exam, maximum of 2, but one question is for sure you will have in your exam. For these type of questions, you need to find out the logic. You need to spend 1 or 2 minutes to find out the logic in this question, which can be very, the time can be decreased to a great extent if you practice such questions a number of times. Okay, and for that, I already told you, do visit our website www.examsnet.com. Okay, okay. So now what the logic is being followed? The logic is first number plus second number multiplied by first number minus second number is equal to third number. Okay, let's check it. This is the row wise logic. Okay, do remember this. This logic is row wise. So let's check it for row 1. For row 1, the first number is 15 and the second number is 9. So according to this, 15 plus 9 multiplied by 15 minus 9. So look at this one. 15 plus 9 is 24 and 15 minus 9 is 6, which gives you 144. Well, yes, that's true. This is in the third box, which is the third number. Okay, let's check it for the same logic. Let's check whether it applies for the row 3 or not. So in row 3, the first number is 22 and the second number is 17. So 22 plus 17 and 22 minus 17. This gives it 39 into 5, which is equal to 195, right? Which is true, right? So that means we are on the right track. Let's find it for row 2 as well so that we can find out the question mark value. So in row 2, the first one is 18 and the second one is 12, right? So this will become 18 plus 12 into 18 minus 12. 18 plus 12, 30 into 6, which is equal to 180. So that means you will have in place of question mark 180, which is option C, right? Hope you're clear with this. Question number 4, which two numbers should be interchanged to make the following equations correct? Equation correct. There's a single equation actually. So this equation is there if you have to choose like A, B, C, D, which two numbers should be interchanged like from A, B, C, D so that you have LHS and RHS as equal. Okay, so I'll go with all the options one by one. Let's start. So first of all, to understand, we'll be using the BODMAS rule. What is the BODMAS rule? That you have to first of all solve the brackets of division, multiplication, addition, and then lastly subtraction. Okay, we'll be using all these, we'll be checking all the options one by one. So let's start with option A. You have to interchange 7 and 2. So first of all, let's write down the whole given equation. It is 7 plus 56 divided by 8 multiplied by 2 minus 13 is equal to 11. I'm interchanging 7 and 2 in this. So you will have 2 plus 56 divided by 8 multiplied by 7 minus 13 should be equal to 11. According to BODMAS, I will first of all divide. 56 divided by 8 will give you 7 multiplied by 7 minus 13 should be equal to 11. Then multiplication 2 plus 49 minus 13 should be equal to 11. 2 plus 49 gives you 51 minus 13 should be equal to 11, which is 38. Should be equal to 11, but of course this is not equal to 11. So here RHS and LHS are not equal. Okay, so let it be. That's not our answer. Option A is not our answer. Let's check with option B now. Now in this option B, you have to interchange 8 and 2. Okay, let's write down the expression first. So the given expression was 7 plus 56 divided by 8 multiplied by 2 minus 13 should be equal to 11. Okay, now you have to interchange 8 and 2. So let's do this. So this will be 7 plus 56 divided by 8, divided by 2 multiplied by 8 minus 13 should be equal to 11. Now division, so 7 plus 28 multiplied by 8 minus 13 should be equal to 11. Multiplication now, so 7 plus 224 minus 13 should be equal to 11. Now adding both of them, you will have 231 minus 13, it should be equal to 11. 231 minus 13 is equal to 218. This is of course not equal to 11. So again, we have LHS is not equal to RHS. Let's go with option C now. Let's write down the expression again. So it was 5 plus 7, 7 plus 56 divided by 8 multiplied by 2 minus 13 should be equal to 11. In this part, we have to interchange 7 and 13. So let's go. So here will be 13 plus 56 divided by 8 multiplied by 2 minus 13 will be replaced by 7. So this should be equal to 11. So dividing 56 with 8, you will have 7. So 13 plus 7 multiplied by 2 minus 7 should be equal to 11. Now multiply 7 and 2, you will have 14. So 13 plus 14 minus 77 should be equal to 11. 13 plus 14 is 27 minus 7. This is equal to 20, which of course is not equal to 11. So in the third case also, I have LHS not equal to RHS. So B and C both are again incorrect one. So that's the last one to go with now. 7 and 8. You have to replace 7 and 8. So here is option D. This is 7 plus 56. The given equation was 7 plus 56 divided by 8 multiplied by 2 minus 13 should be equal to 11. Okay. So after interchanging, it will be 8 plus 56 divided by 7 multiplied by 2 minus 13 should be equal to 11. Dividing 56 and 7, you will have 8 multiplied by 2 minus 13 should be equal to 11. Multiply 8 with 2, you will have 16 minus 13 should be equal to 11. 8 plus 16 is equal to 24. Minus 13 should be equal to 11, which is 11 is equal to 11. So here I have LHS is equal to RHS. Hence, this is our correct option. Correct? I hope you understood. So option D is the correct answer. I hope you're well aware of, you're well clear with this. Next, question number 5. Select the combination of letters that when sequentially placed in the blanks will give, of the given series will complete the series. So these are some of the blanks. You have to choose which of these alphabets will complete the series. Okay. Again, we'll be filling all those given series. I'll be picking up all the options and I'll be filling in the series to check if there is any pattern being formed or not. Let's start with the first one. So filling these all alphabets in these given places, I'll have this series. Let's write down So first of all, it will be R, H, K, N, B, C, C, Q, H, K, N, B, C, B, T, H, K, N, B, C, B. So I don't think any pattern is being followed. See, R, H, K, N, B, C, C, and all are different. Okay, let's go with the second one now. Next is R, H, K, N, B, C, B, S, H, K, N, B, C, B, T, H, K, C, B, C, B. Okay, let's go with the third one. You have R, H, K, N, C, C, B, S, H, K, N, B, C, B, T, B, K, N, B, C, B. Next, R, H, K, N, B, C, B, S, H, K, N, B, C, B, T, H, K, N, has B, C, B. Okay, right. So look at the first one. No sequence is being formed in this one. Even in the second one, if I'm seeing here is R, H, K, N, S, H, K, N, B, C, B. So this is, here is no N present over here in the third one. So even this is forming no sequence. The last one also, this is B over here, which is again not forming any sequence. Okay, this is incorrect one. If I'm looking at the third one, here is R, H, K, and B, C, B. So H, K, and B, C, B, H, K, and B, C, B, H, K, and B, C, B. They are same. From R, you are moving to the next alphabet S. From S, you are moving to the next alphabet C. So here is a plus one thing. Right. So I hope you will understood that option A, B, C, they don't have any sequence which is being followed. Rather, D is having a sequence which is surely being followed. So option D is our answer. I hope you are clear. Next, question number 6. Select the number from among the given options that can replace the question mark in the following series. And here are the numbers: 298, 217, 168, 143. And you have to find out what will come at the place of the question mark. So let's write down the numbers first. 298, 217, 168, 143. And here is question mark. Okay. See, from 198, if I'm moving to 217, there is a difference of 81. 217 to 168, there is a difference of 49. 168 to 143, there is a difference of 25. And from here to here, have to know what difference will be there. Okay. But looking at the numbers, this surely reminds me of something. This is what? Minus 9 square, minus 7 square, minus 5 square. Of course, what do you have now? Minus 3 square. And what is minus 3 square? It's minus 9. Right. So I'm subtracting 9 from 143. I will have the number as 134. So option A, yes, I got it. Option A is our answer. Hope you are clear. Then let's move to the next question, number 7. Mahesh is the father of Riva and paternal grandfather of Vansh. Akash is brother of Riva and father of Vansh. And Ritu. Ritu is the only daughter of Akash and Maya. How is Maya related to Mahesh? Okay, to remember this thing, when we're having such type of family tree problems, always it's advisable to use a symbol table. And for making up that symbol table, you need to have, first of all, the symbols that are associated with particular relationships. Okay, so let's make that table first. So here is a symbol. A circle represents a female, a square or a rectangle represents a male, double line represents married couple, single line represents siblings, vertical lines represents difference of generation. Okay, now I'll be picking up all the relationships and we'll be making the family tree. First, Akash is brother of Riva and father of Vansh and Ritu. Okay, I'm moving with Akash from, I'm starting from Akash first. I'll be moving on these relations later. Okay, because this is the easier one to pick up with. Akash is brother of Riva and father of Vansh. Let's make it. So, first of all, Akash is the male, right? Akash is, wait, I'll a little here. Yeah. Now it is said, first of all, Akash is a male, so I'll put Akash in a rectangle. Akash is brother of Riva, so they are siblings, so I'll have Riva over here, and father of Vansh. So Akash is father of Vansh. I'll put Vansh over here, and Akash is father of Vansh and Ritu. So I'll put both of them here. Vansh and Ritu. I'm not told anything about their genders, so I will not put Vansh and Ritu in any circle or a square. Okay, and even Riva, Vansh, Ritu, Riva, they are kept as such. Right, I don't know what Riva is. Riva is a male or female. I don't know. Vansh, Ritu, Riva. I don't know whether they are male or female. Now let's move to the second one. Ritu is the only daughter of Akash and Maya. Let's go. So Ritu is the only daughter. First of all, Ritu is a female of Akash and Maya. So that means Akash is, of course, the father. Akash is married to Maya because Ritu is the only daughter of Akash and Maya. That means, of course, they are parents. If they are parents, in which Akash is a male, Maya has got to be a female. And they both are having a relationship of being a married couple. Okay, done till here, right? So if Ritu is the only daughter, that means Vansh is a male. If Ritu is the only daughter, then of course Vansh has got to be a male. Next, Mahesh is father. See, Mahesh is father of Riva and paternal grandfather of Vansh. Let's make it. Mahesh is father of Riva. So here is Riva. Riva and Akash were siblings. If Mahesh is father, first of all, Mahesh is a male. If Mahesh is father, so he is a male. He is father of Riva. Right? Riva and Akash are siblings. Correct. If Riva and Akash are siblings, that means Mahesh is father of both of them. Mahesh is father of Akash and Riva. Correct? Both of them. And paternal grandfather of Vansh. That is, of course, true. Na? Mahesh is father of Akash and Akash is father of Vansh. So I think we are done with it. No more relations are given. Yes, no more relations are given. Now the question was, how is Maya related to Mahesh? How is Maya related to Mahesh? What do you think? Here is Maya. Here is Mahesh. Yes, she is daughter-in-law of Mahesh. Right? Let's check. Well, you have this answer, option D. See, these type of problems will be very tough if you are going to just analyze them in your mind. It will take lots of time. So do take help of the symbol table always, because if you will practice these questions from our website, you will see the symbol table from there, and keep a chart of this table so that you can quickly, whenever you're having a set of relationships, quickly make this sort of table, pictorial representation of the family tree, using these symbols, and everything will be very easy for you. Okay, let's move to the next question. Question number 8. 5 years ago, the ratio of ages of Tarun and Saurabh was 4:1. After 5 years, the ratio of their ages will be 2:1. What is the present age in years of Saurabh? So, first of all, let's write down 5 years ago. It's given that 5 years ago, their ratio of their ages was 4:1. Let age of Tarun be T. Let age of Saurabh be S. Okay. Now, according to question, 5 years ago, Tarun's age will be T minus 5 and Saurabh's age will be S minus 5. So, 5 years ago, Tarun's age, ratio of Tarun's age to Saurabh's age was 4:1. And 5 years after, that means T plus 5 upon S plus 5. Okay, after 5 years, Tarun's age will be T plus 5 and Saurabh's age will be S plus 5. Their ratios are 2:1. This gives you T minus 5 is equal to 4S minus 20. From here, you have T plus 5 is equal to 2S plus 10. Okay, from here, you have T is equal to 4S minus 15. From here, you have T is equal to 2S plus 5. So, from this 1 and this 2, from 1 and 2, 4S minus 15 is equal to 2S plus 5. Okay, so you have 2S is equal to 20 or S is equal to 10. So that means Saurabh age was 10 years. And I will use any of this equation, like from 1. I'll put this S value in 1. So from 1, what do you have? T, that's equal to 4 into 10 minus 15. That's 40 minus 15, which is equal to 25 years. Let's check. What we had to find out? Okay, you had to find out the age of Saurabh, the present age of Saurabh, and the present age of Saurabh was 10 years, right? So option D is our answer to the question, right? Hope you are clear with this. Next, question number 9. Select the option that is related to the third number in the same way the second number is related to the first number. So these two numbers, they are having some sort of relation. Same relation is between these two numbers as well. You have to find out what will be the question mark. So you have to simply understand the logic which is available in these two numbers. So that logic is first number plus 8 divided by 4 is equal to second number. Let's check. So here is 68 is to 19. So this is the first number. 68 plus 8 divided by 4. 68 plus 8, 76 divided by 4 gives you 19. Okay, so now let's apply the same logic on our second pair, which is 164 is to x. So 164 plus 8 whole divided by 4. 164 plus 8 is 172 divided by 4 gives you 43. So what your x will have? It will have 43, and option A is our answer. I hope you are clear, right? Next, question number 10. In a certain code language, first of all is written as this set of words. Who is first is written as this, and this is pale is written as this. How will who be written in that language? So let's write down. First of all, this is written as can, dan, and san. Who is first? This is written as zan, can, when. This is pale. This is written as when, Jen, Glen. Okay, so looking at 1 and 2, here is first common in both of them. I'm encircling them. And what is common in both of them is this, yes, can, right? Next, if I'm looking at this second, who is first and this is pale, they have is common. So is this common in both of them? And according to that, which word is common? When, right? So if I'm done with the look at the second option only look at the second option, who is first? So is means when, and first means can. That means who will represent? Yes, it is of course Zan, right? So this will represent this word, right? Zan. Option C, Zan is our answer. Hope you are clear. Okay, then let's move to the next question, number 11. Four letter clusters have been given, out of which three are alike in some manner, one is different. Select the letter cluster that is different. Okay, so these are the ones. To solve this problem, we need to know about the alphabetical place value table. What is that table? I will tell you. And please note down this table, because this table we'll be using the same table. So please make a note of this table, a separate paper on your paper, on your notebook, separate sheet of your notebook, so that you can refer whenever we'll be having such type of problems. And also recommend, whenever you will encounter the first such problem in your exam, so make this table and keep it in a handy place so that you can refer to this table, because you will have a number of questions based on this. Okay, let's make. So here is A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. This is number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, and 26. Okay, so now let's pick up the first one. That's B, F, J, N, R. Next is K, O, S, W, A. Okay, so B is at number 2. Let's write down the numbers first of all. F is at number 6, J is at 10, N is at 14, R is at 18, K 11, O is at 15, S is at 19, W 23, A is at 1. Right. Okay, to move from 2 to 6, you have a plus 4. From 6 to 10, plus 4. 10 to 14, plus 4. 14 to 18, plus 4. Similarly, 11 to 15 plus 4, 15 to 19 plus 4, 19 to 23 plus 4, and 23 to this A. You are again having, see, this 23, 24, 25, 26, and after 26, you have number 1. So I'm again adding a 4 to it. Next is Q, U, Y, C, G. Let's write down Q, U, Y, C, G. Next is V, Z, D, H, N. So let's write down the numbers now. Q is at 17, U is at 21, Y is at 25, C is at 3, and G is at 7. Alphabet V is at 22nd position. This is at 26. This is at 4. This is at 8. And N is at 14. 7 to 21, you have plus 4. 21 to 25, you have plus 4. 25 to 3. So see, 26, 1, 2, 3. Again, I'm adding a 4. 3 to 7, again a 4 is added. 22 to 6, you are adding a 4. 6 to 4, 26 to 4, again a 4. 4 to 8, again a 4. But 8 to 12, you are adding a 6. So here is the odd one out, right? All are having throughout plus 4 pattern, or logic plus 4, right? Here you have a different thing. So that means which is the odd one out? Yes, option D. I hope you're clear. All right, then let's move to the next question, number 11. In a certain code language, Flask is written as this. How will tours be written in the same language? So I'll be making this use of same alphabetical place value table that we just used. So using that, I will write down Flask, right? So if I'm using this, F is at position 6, L is at position 12, A is at 1, S is at 19, and K is at 11. Okay, this is coded to I, P, F, Y, R. I is at number 9, P is at 16, F is at 6, Y is at 25, and R is at 18. So to move from this to this, from this to this to this, here. So you are adding a 3 in this case, you are adding a 4, you are adding a 5, you are adding a 6 and a 7 now. So that means we got our logic. Here is plus 3, plus 4, plus 5, plus 6, plus 7. Let's apply the same logic to the word tours. So here is a word tours, Tours, right? Alphabet T is at position 20, O is at 15, U is at 21, R is at 18, and S is at 19. Okay, so I'll be adding 3, 4. Let's go. Let's add 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So plus 3, plus 4, plus 5, plus 6, and plus 7. 23, here will be 19, here will be 26, 18 plus 4 will give you 24, and here will be 26. Okay, let's write down. So alphabet, which alphabet is a 23 number? 23 number is W. Then 19 number is S, 26 Z, 24 X, and 26 is Z. So here is the set of alphabets W, S, Z, X, Z. Okay, let's check which option is this. It's W, Z, X, Z, X. Option A. Well, our answer to the question is option A. Hope you understood this. See, I told you this alphabetical place value table, you will use this table at a number of places. So keep it handy in you, keep it handy with you. Next is question number 13. Okay, so the sequence of folding a piece of paper, figures 1 and 2, and the manner in which the folded paper has been cut in figure 3 is shown in the following figures. You have to select the option that would most closely resemble the unfolded form of the figure 3. Okay, let's go. So that means you have folded a paper like this, and then you have folded a paper like this to make it a square paper. And then you made certain cuts of this form to the paper. And you have to reveal that when you will open this paper, how will it look like? Okay, see, first of all, there's a heart shape over here. So this heart shape will come at this place like this, and like this when you will open. Okay, and this one, this particular triangle, which is it will come like this over here, and it will come like this over here, right? And this is there's a quadra circle. Look at the center very carefully. There's a quadra circle. It will be complete when you will open this. Correct? So which option A, B, C, D you have? Well, this is not the correct one. This is not the correct one. Why? Because they are having two semicircles in the middle. Okay, these two semicircles in the middle. Also, the triangles are not accurate. So option C and D, they are wrong. Also, the placement of the heart shape is wrong in these two cases. So option B is also wrong. Only option A is correct, which exactly matches with the figure that we have just framed. So option A is correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Then let's move to the next question, number 14. Select the option that is not embedded in the given figure X. Rotation is not allowed. So you have to check out which of this A, B, C, D is not present in the given figure. So look at the option A first. Well, yes, this is here, right? This is over here. So option A is embedded. Look at this one portion. Option A is embedded in the figure. Let's look at the second option. There's this big circle and some figures like this. So look at this one. Here it is, right? So even the second one, this one, even the second one is also present in the figure. Now let's look at the third one. This one. Yes, this is here. See, look at this is enter one. This one is here. Correct. Now, the last one, that's option D. This one is not in the figure. See, if I'm looking at this one, right? This one is not. Why? Because this line is missing. This lower line is missing. Here should have been a line. Okay, then it would have been the same embedded image. Therefore, option D is the correct answer to our question. Option D is not embedded in the given figure X. So this is our answer. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 15. 7 friends, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, are sitting along a circular table facing towards the center. F and I are sitting to the immediate left and right of G, respectively. H is sitting third to the left of G, and E and I are neighbors of J, who is sitting to the immediate right of H. All right. So, see, first of all, I'll be making we are talking about 7 friends. They are sitting on a circular table. So, let's make a circle first. Okay. Here's a circle. All right, here's a circle. So now, very first thing, there are 7 friends, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. First thing I'll be picking up is it has said that H is sitting to the left of G, third to the left of G. Here it is, H is sitting third to the left of G. So I'm just let it be G sitting over here. I'm also marking 7 positions for 7 friends. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay, here is G. And to the third position to the left of G is this. Here is H. Okay, so if I'm taking G at this position, so 1, 2, 3. This is the position of H. Next, F and I are sitting to the immediate left and right of G. F and I are sitting to the immediate left and right of G. So where is F and I? F is sitting to the immediate left. So that means F is here. And I is sitting immediate to the right of G. So I is here. Next, it has said E and I, just a minute, yeah. E and I are neighbors of J. I don't know where J is, but E and I are neighbors of J. So here is I, right? So I is neighbor of J. Already G is sitting over here. That means J is got to be here. And E and I are neighbors of J. That means E is sitting over here. Then only E and I can be neighbors of J. Correct? Okay. So now I think we are done with everything. Only we are left with the whom we are left with. So it's E is done, F is done, G, H, I, J. So here is K, of course. Okay. So I think we have positioned all the seven friends correctly. And now let's move to the question. Who is sitting to the immediate right of H? Who is sitting to the immediate right of H? Here it is. Here is H, and immediate to the right of H is K. So K is sitting immediate right of H. Okay. Option A is the correct answer. Hope you are clear. Question number 16, you have to select the figure from the given options that can replace the question mark in the following series. So here are the three figures given. They are rotated in some pattern and you have to find out what will come at the place of question mark A, B, C, D, so that the same rotation pattern is being followed. Okay, just look at the middle balloon because that alone is enough to solve our problem. Just look at this. The looking at the middle balloon, if don't you think this middle balloon is actually rotating itself in the clockwise direction, first of all, right? It's rotating itself in the clockwise direction. By which angle it is rotating itself? This is rotating itself at an angle of 45 degrees. Let's look at this carefully, right? So this is somewhere at the 45-degree angle, and now this balloon is at this position, and now this balloon is at it has again moved to the 45-degree angle, right? So if I'm looking at this one, this is the one, it has again moved to the 45-degree angle. So what is the logic in this question? There is a rotation of balloon 45-degree clockwise. Okay, so if I'm looking at this one only, this is the phase where the new balloon will be. It will be placed at this position. See, it will be placed at this position like this. So option B is incorrect. Option C and D are also incorrect. Only the one which is matching with our figure is option A. Hope you are clear with this. Next question number 17. In this question, you have to select the Venn diagram that best represents the relationship between the following: non-communicable diseases, cataract, diabetes, and measles. So, out of A, B, C, D, which is the correct answer? See, the least possible Venn diagram for the given relationship, let's make. First of all, you know, the non-communicable diseases, they are diabetes and cataract. These two are non-communicable diseases. You need to know this thing. Okay. Now, measles is a disease, of course, but it's a communicable disease. Okay. So now let's make a Venn diagram for this. Here is a universal set. Okay. There are four sets given. First of all, there are non-communicable diseases. Non-communicable diseases. There are two non-communicable diseases, that's cataract and diabetes. So this one is cataract and this one is diabetes. There are again some measles, but they are communicable diseases. So here are the measles, which are communicable diseases. So this is the correct Venn diagram for our problem. And let's look at this, which matches with option B. Hence, the correct answer to our question is option B. Hope you are clear. Question number 18. A cube of side 49 centimeters painted purple on all the faces and then cut in smaller cubes of side 7 centimeter each. You have to find the number of smaller cubes having only one face painted. So in this question, you are having a bigger cube which is having the side of 49 centimeter and it's cut down into smaller cubes, each having a side of 7 centimeter. You have to find out the number of cubes which have only one face painted. This question is really important because you may have this question twisted in your exam in a number of ways. How? You can have like you're having one face painted, you may be asked about no face painted or two face painted or three face painted. This question can be asked in a multiple ways. So please note down the formula for this, all the sides painted formula I'll be telling you, because this is really important and will help you a lot in the paper. Okay, so cube of n by n formula is where cube of no side painted, number of cubes with no side painted is given as n minus 2 whole cube. Similarly, cube of one side painted, this is given by 6 into n minus 2 whole square. Cube of two sides painted, this is given by 12 into n minus 2. Cube of three side painted is always 8. So note down these formulas. If you have want to find out the number of cubes with no side painted, it's given by n minus 2 whole cube. One side painted, here will be introduction of 6, and the one cube will be reduced, like one factor will be reduced for n minus 2. For two sides painted, it will be 12 into n minus 2, and for three sides painted, it's always 8. Okay. Now, what is n? N you get by dividing the side of the bigger cube by the smaller cube. So here is n is equal to, in this case, in our question, n is equal to 7. Okay. I hope you're clear till here. Now let's move to our question. Our question says a cube of side 49 centimeter is painted purple and it's cut down into smaller cubes of side 7 centimeter. You have to find out the number of cubes having one face painted. So this is our formula. Let's go and fill in. So we just found out our n in this question is equal to 7. Therefore, number of smaller cubes having only one face painted is 6 into n minus 2 whole square. N in our case was 7, so it's 7 minus 2 whole square, which is 5 square, right? This will give you 6 into 5 square, that is equal to 25, and it is 150 as your answer. So you have 150 smaller cubes which have one face painted. Hope this is clear, and I recommend again, please note down these formulas because surely you will have at least one question from this type. Okay, now let's check. Option C is the correct answer. I hope you are clear. Next, question number 19. Select the correct mirror image of the given figure when when the mirror is placed at AB as shown. So, you know, the mirror image, it's always laterally inverted. What do you mean by that? Laterally inverted, again, you will have at least one or two questions from this type. Lateral inversion means the left of the object appears to be in the right of the image and the right of the object appears to be in the left of the image. This is called the lateral inversion. Okay. So if you are going to place this one, of course, how will this look like? You will have this rectangle. It will not, it will look exactly the same. This will be the rectangle, right? So you will have this one, this line will come over here and this will go like this. This part, this white part, this will come over here. Correct. And this Y will be inverted, something like this. And you have a triangle on it. And this white part of the triangle will come at this place. Correct. And then you have a smaller triangle over here. Let's make that one also. then a trapezium. Okay, so something like this, right? Wait, something like this. All right. So here it is, and then you are having this solid shape at this place. Now this and this. Okay, you will have an L over here in this way because this is the mirror. You are having lateral inversion, just right as I told you. The right of the object will appear to be in the left of the image. So let's look at this one. It matches with the option A. Yes, it matches. Let's check with the other options. No, the position of R and L, this is not correct. So this is not done. Even over here, if I'm looking, this position of the rectangle is incorrect, right? So even in this one also, in the B part also, the positioning of this triangle, these were all the three incorrect ones. Hence option B, C, D, they are incorrect one, and option A exactly matches with the mirror image that we have just framed. So this is our answer. Option A is our answer to the question. I hope you're clear. Let's move to the next question, number 20. Select the letter cluster from the given options, and that can replace the question mark in the series. So here are the letter clusters: CAF, HEG, SIQ, XMU, CQF, and then question mark. You have to see what will come at the place of the question mark. In this question, it will use the alphabetical place value table. Alphabetical place value table, which starts from like A, B, C. Okay, wait. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, and Y, and Z. Yeah, we have made this alphabetical place value table in the previous questions. I told you that time only, then please keep this table handy whenever you start with your paper, because this will help you a lot. It will reduce the time. Don't make the table again and again. Okay, I'm putting the numbers now. So this is 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 23, 24, 25, and 26. So here you're having CAF. Let's move. You are having C, A, F. Position of C is 3, A is 1, F is 6. So it has moved from CAF, it has moved to HEJ. Let's see the position of H. It's 8, E is at 5, and J is at 10. So from here, it plus 5 plus 4 plus 4. You're having a logic of a pattern of plus 5 plus 4 plus 4. From HEG, it has moved to SIQ. Let's go. SIQ. See, the opposite alphabet of H is S. So here you can write down this is opposite. E is I. Okay, this is not opposite, but IZ position 9. So this is plus 4. And then J and Q, they are opposite. See you from here, they are opposite. Correct. Now from SIQ, let's move to the next one. It is XMU. So here is X, M, and U. Let's see the position of X. It is 24, M is at 13, and U is at 21. Okay, fine. So now S was at position, we just see what is the position of S. It is 19. I is at this 9, and Q is at 17. Okay, so to move from this to this, 19 to 24, you are adding a 5. From 9 to 13, you are adding a 4. And over here, you are adding a 4 again. So see, this was the same, na? you had this plus 5 plus 4 plus 4. Again, we are having plus 5 plus 4 plus 4. Correct? After this, you have CQF. After XMU, you are having C, Q, and F. CX and C over here, they are opposite. So let's write they are opposite. The positioning of Q is 17. So you are having plus 4, the same pattern. And U and F, they are opposite. Look over here. Yeah, over here. So U and F are opposite. Let's write. So see, again, we are having what we are having. This is plus 5 plus 4 plus 4. You are having this opposite plus 4 opposite plus 5 plus 4 plus 4, and then opposite plus 4 opposite. Now, what do you think the next pattern will be? Yes, it will be plus 5 plus 4 plus 4. So that means you are going to do plus 5 plus 4 and plus 4. So what is the position number of C? It was 3. Q is at 17 and F is at 6. Okay. So let's see. 3 plus 5 gives you 8, 17 plus 4 gives you 21, 6 plus 4 gives you 10. Which alphabet is at position 8? It's H. 21 is occupied by U, and 10th position is held by J. Okay, so the next alphabet set is equal to H, U, J. Let's check with the options which is the correct one. Option A is the correct answer to the question, right? I hope you are clear. Now let's move to the next question. Question number 21. Select the correct combination of mathematical signs that can sequentially replace the asterisk sign and make the given equation correct. So here is the given equation. You have to select which of these four options will replace the asterisk sign to make it correct. Okay. So what we'll be using, of course, these type of questions always follow the BODMAS rule. That is the sequence in which the operators will be solved is first of all brackets, then of, then division, multiplication, addition, and subtraction. Okay. So let's go with, we'll be seeing all the options one by one and we'll be checking with the correct answer. So let's start with option A. It is 88 plus 120 divided by 42 minus 240 is equal to 48 multiplied by 2. Right? According to BODMAS, first of all, we'll be dividing 120 with 42, and after the division, you will get 2.8571 minus 240. This should be equal to 48 multiplied by 2 because this is on the right hand side. So I'll solve this one as well. Okay, 48 multiplied by 2 is equal to 96. According to BODMAS, now I'll be adding these two terms, which will be 90.8571 minus 240 is equal to 90, should be equal to 96. Right? After subtraction of both of them, you get 149.1248 minus 149.1428, which is of course not equal to 96. Here LHS is not equal to RHS. Okay, so this option is absolutely incorrect. Let's move to the second part. So putting in the signs, the second part equation becomes 88 is equal to 120 multiplied by 42 plus 240 divided by 48 minus 2. Right? So according to the BODMAS rule, you are having 88, you will be solving 240 and this is divided by 48. This will give you 88 is equal to 120 multiplied by 40. 240 divided by 48 gives you 5 minus 2. Then we'll multiply because according to BODMAS, we will be doing the multiplication next. So this will be 88 is equal to 5040 plus 5 minus 2. Adding both of them, 88 should be equal to 5045 minus 2, which is equal to 5043. And of course, this is not equal to 88. So LHS and RHS are not equal. Let's move with the C option now. So that means this is incorrect as well. C option says you, let's make the equation now. This is 88 multiplied by 120 divided by 42 is equal to 240 minus 48 plus 2. Right? So yes, let's start with the division now, because this is the first thing to be done according to the BODMAS rule. So this will be 88 multiplied by 142 divided by 120 divided by 42 will give you 2.8571. This should be equal to 240 plus 2. I'll bring this 2 on this side, minus 48. Okay, a product of 88 and 2.8571 is equal to 251.4285. This is equal to 242 minus 48, which is equal to 194. So 251.4285, this is definitely not equal to 194. Therefore, LHS and RHS are not equal. Hence, option C is also incorrect. Now let's move to the D part. So the option is the whole equation will become, after inserting the operators, it will be 88 is equal to 120 minus 42 plus 240 divided by 48 multiplied by 2. After dividing 240 and 48, because according to BODMAS, you'll be solving this first. This is equal to 88 should be equal to 120 minus 42 plus 5 multiplied by 2. Now, product of 5 and 2. This will be 88 should be equal to 142 minus 120 minus 42 plus 10. I'll be adding 120 and 10. This will give you 130 minus 42. This should be equal to 88. So let's check. Yes, 130 minus 42 will give you 88. So 88 is equal to 88. Here I'm having LHS. Sorry, this is equal to RHS. Hence, this is our option. Let's see. Option D is our answer to the question. I hope you are clear. Let's move to the next question, number 22. Select the correct option that indicates the arrangement of the given words in a logical and a meaningful order. Okay, so now it is, let's read down the words: treatment, recovery, virus, symptoms, and infection. The pattern followed over here is the process. What is the pattern? It is the process of virus infected to a person and finally getting recovery. Okay, so according to that, first of all, what you're saying, you'll see is a virus. A virus is there which will attack, and after virus you will have an infection. After getting infection, you will have some symptoms of that infection, and after you get some symptoms, of course you will get some treatment, and after the treatment you will have a recovery. So this is 3 5 1. Symptoms is 4, then treatment is 1, recovery is 2. So the pattern is 3 5 4 1 2, which is option B. I hope you are clear, right? Next, question number 23. Select the number from among the given options that can replace the question mark in this question. So here are the numbers, series of the numbers is given in this question, and you have to find out what will come at the place of question mark. Let's go. Let's write down the numbers first. So it's 61, 99, 152, 222, 312, and then a question mark. Let's see. If I'm moving from 61 to 99, I'm adding a 38. From here to here, from 99 to 152, I'm adding a 53. From 152 to 222, I'm adding a 70. From 222 to 312, I'm adding a 90. And from here to here, I have to get what I'm adding. Okay, I don't know what should be added over here. Just look at this thing again. If I'm moving from 38 to 53, Here is a plus of 15. Here is a plus of 17. Here is a plus of 20. And I need to know this one. From here to here, you have plus 2. From here to here, you have plus 3. Then, of course, from here to here, you will have a plus 4. That's it. That's good. Actually, make this one a little smaller. Yeah. So, from here to here, you will have a plus 4. So, that means you are having a plus 24 over here, right? Plus 24. Uh, if I'm adding this plus 24, this will be here will be a plus of 90 plus 24 will give me 114, and 312 plus 114 will give you what? 426. So this 426 will come at the place of question mark. I hope this is clear to you. Let's check with the options. Option A is answer to this question. I hope you are clear. Question number 24. In the certain language, onion is coded as 201, potato is coded as 261. Mango will be coded in that language as which of these options? Again, in this type of question, see, we'll be using our same, the master alphabetical place value table. Such an important table, very useful. Okay, so let's see. The very first one is onion. Onion. Please refer to the previous table that we used in a previous question, and the other one was potato. Potato. O is at position 19, N is at 14, I is at 9, O 15, and N 14. Similarly, P's position, P is at 16, O is at 15, T is at 20, A is at 1, then 20, and then O is at 15 again. Okay, let's do one thing. I'll add all of them. So 15 plus 14 plus 9 plus 15 plus 14. This is equal to 67. But here is 201. Well, 67 multiplied by 3 gives you 201. So probably this is the logic. And let's add these ones now. 16 plus 15 plus 20 plus 1 plus 20 plus 15. This gives you, when you will add all of them, this will be somewhat 87. Same, multiplying this with 3 will give you 261. So that means our logic we are clear. Here we have to find out how will the mango be written in that coded language. So here is MANGO. What is the place value of M? It's 13, 1, 14, 7, and 15. Let's add them. So after adding all of them, you are getting a 50. 50 multiplied by 3 gives you 150, which is option D and our answer. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 25. Select the option that is related to the third letter cluster in the same way as the second letter cluster is related to the first letter. So that means these two letter clusters, they are having some relation, which same relation exists between these two letter clusters. Okay, and you have to find out that relationship. So here is the first one. It's R, J, B. What is the position of R? Let's check. It's 18 and J is at 10 and B, of course, you know this is at 2. This is converted as TGF. What is the place value of T? It is 20. G is at 7 and F is at 6. From 18 to 20, if you are moving, you are doing a plus 2. 10 to 7, minus 3. 2 to 6, plus 4. So the pattern is plus 2, minus 3, and plus 4. That means to move from QPJ to find the next letter cluster, you have to follow the same pattern. Okay, let's go. So the letter cluster was QPG, Q, P, and G. What is the place value of Q? It is 17. P is at 16 and G is at 7. So using the same pattern, here is plus 2, minus 3, and plus 4. So according to this, 17 plus 2 gives you 19, 16 minus 3 gives you 13, 7 plus 4 gives you 11. And the alphabet at position 19 is S, at 13 is M, and 11 is K. So S, M, K will be the next letter cluster which will come at the place of question mark. This option C. So here will be S, M, K. Right? Option D is the answer to my question. Hope you are clear. Next, let's move to the question, which is a GK question. Ummatat is a folk dance performed in Itanagar, Kasoli, Coorg, or Gangtok. Which is the answer? Well, Ummatak is a folk dance performed in Coorg. This dance is performed by Kovada women wearing the traditional Kovada dress with jewelry and the conventional kumkuma on their foreheads. This dance is performed on a circular motion, with a swinging rhythm. The dancers hold brass cymbals in their hands. So option C is the answer to our question. Next, question number 27. What is the projected growth rate of gross domestic product, that's GDP, for India in 2021 as given by International Monetary Fund IMF in April 2021? Is it 10.2% or 12.5% or 13.7% or 11.6%? Well, the correct answer to our question is option B, 12.5%. 12.5% of GDP, that's gross domestic product, for India in 2021 was given by the International Monetary Fund, that's IMF, in April 2021. The IMF expected world output to grow 6% in 2021 and 4.4% in 2022. Advanced economics are projected to grow 5.1% in 2021, with the US and Spain expected to rebound the fastest at 6.4% each. So, answer to our question is option B, 12.5%. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 28. Which of the following is an Indian not for profit organization working on sustainable solutions to make sanitation and water accessible to all? Goonj, Pratham, Sulabh International, or Helpage India? Well, what do you think the answer is? So you must be having a good GK around what is happening to you, because uh, you can have question from just anywhere. Of course, one question from the GDP section is confirmed to come in the exam. Well, the answer to our this question is option C, Sulabh International. Sulabh International is an Indian not for profit, not for profit organization working on sustainable solutions to make the sanitation and water accessible to all. Ministry of Culture, Ministry of Culture, Ministry of Jal Shakti, Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs in collaboration with Sulabh International, Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs. Sulabh International is organizing an event that is Swachh Graha on 5th March 2022 in New Delhi. This event will be scheduled in two sessions, will be conducted in two sessions. So answer to our question is option C, Sulabh International. Let's move to the next question. Question number 29. Dash is defined as a temperature at which the air would have to cool at constant pressure and constant water vapor content in order to reach saturation. Is it surface temperature, air temperature, dew point temperature, or relative humidity? The answer to our question is DPT, that is dew point temperature. It is a temperature at which the moisture present in the atmosphere starts condensing, or it is a temperature at which the first droplet of the uh, this moisture is formed. Just a minute. Temperature at which first droplet of moisture is formed. Okay, as we know that for each pressure the air has a specific saturation temperature. Therefore, for fully saturated air, dbt or wbt or dpt are equal. When the relative humidity of the air is 100%, the air is saturated. Air saturated. The dpt equals to the wet bulb, that's the temperature, that is wbt, which is also equal to the dry bulb temperature, that is dbt. So in this case, dbt and wbt and dpt, all of them are equal. dbt, sorry. Okay, so hope you are clear. The answer to our question is dpt, that's dew point temperature, is defined as the temperature at which the air would have to cool in order to reach the saturation. Next question number, option C. Next question number 30. Who became the first player to hit 356 sixes during IPL 2021? Is it Chris Gale, Rohit Sharma, MS Dhoni, or AB de Villiers? What is the answer to the question? Yes, the correct answer to the question is Chris Gale. Chris Gale became the first player to hit 356s in IPL 2021. Gale achieved the iconic milestone in IPL 2021 match between Punjab Kings and Rajasthan Royals, and the Wankhede Stadium in Mumbai. So answer to our question is option A, Chris Gale. Next question number 31. Which of the following is a book written by Avni Doshi? Burnt Sugar, Unaccustomed Earth, Interpreter of Maladies, in other words. What is the answer to the question? Avni Doshi is an author of the novel Burnt Sugar, which was longlisted for the Booker Prize in 2020. Booker Prize 2020. It's a debut book, which is a feminist novel set in a modern day India that ponders motherhood, and it changes the roles from being a daughter to becoming a caregiver for an elderly mother. Avni Doshi is an American novelist. She is an American novelist. Her debut novel, Girl in White Cotton, was published in India in 2019. In 2020, it was published in the United Kingdom under the title Burnt Sugar. The novel was shortlisted for the 2020 Booker Prize, and so the answer to our question is option A. I hope you are clear. Let's talk about a little unaccustomed earth. This is a collection of short stories from American author Jhumpa Lahiri. Interpreter of Maladies is a book collection of 9 short stories by American author of Indian origin, again Jhumpa Lahiri, which was published in 1999. In other words, it's an autobiographical work written in Italian by Jhumpa Lahiri again. So let's move to the next question. Next is question number 32. India banned unregulated deposit schemes through an act passed in the year 2019, 2018, 2017, and 2016. Which is the correct answer? Well, India banned unregulated deposit schemes through an act passed in year 2019. Unregulated deposit schemes were banned in India by Banning of Unregulated Deposit Schemes Act 2019. Parliament has passed the Banning of Unregulated Deposit Scheme Bill 2019, which seeks to put in place a mechanism by which poor depositors will get back their hard-earned money. So option A is the answer to our question. Next, question number 33. Question number 33. As per Economic Survey 2020-21, India entered the top 50 innovation countries for the first time in Dash since the inception of the Global Innovation Index in 2007. Is it 2019, 2017, 2018, or 2020? Well, India has been ranked as the 48th most innovative nation in the world in 2020, entering the top 50 nations for the first time. India has climbed two spots and has been marked 46th rank by the World Intellectual wait 46th rank in World Intellectual Property Organization in the Global Innovation Index 2021 rankings. India has been on the rising trajectory over the past several years in the Global Innovation Index, that is GII, Global Innovation Index, from the rank of 81 in 2015 to 46 in 2021. So, answer to our question is option D, 2020. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 34. The salinity of ocean waters is calculated as the amount of salt in gram dissolved in dash gram of sea water. Option A 10,000, option B 100, C is 1,000, and D is 10. Well, salinity is a term which is used to define what, as the name describes, it is used to define the amount of content of salt in seawater. It is calculated as the amount of salt per, actually, if I'm going for the technically definition wise, so you can say this is amount of salt in grams dissolved in 1000 gram, that is 1 kg of sea water. The average salinity of the oceans is 35 parts per thousand. The salinity of Dead Sea is around 3 Dead Sea is around 340 grams per liter of water. The Dead Sea is the saltiest of all oceans and seas. So the correct answer, the salinity of water, ocean waters is calculated as the amount of salt in gram dissolved in 1000 gram of sea water. Option C is our answer. Hope you are clear with this. Now let's move to the next question. Question number 35. In which of the following years did the resolution at Karachi session for the Indian National Congress dwell on how independent India's constitution should look? 1928, 31, 45, or 46? Well, in 1931, the Karachi session of Indian National Congress, that's INC, dwell on how independent India's constitution should look. Karachi Resolution 1931 on fundamental was focused on fundamental rights guaranteed, like just a minute. Resolution 1931 on fundamental rights guaranteed. What? Freedom of speech and expression, right to form associations, right to assemble, universal adult franchise, that is right to vote. Many more, like equal legal rights irrespective of caste, creed, and sex, the neutrality of the state in religious matters, free and compulsory primary education, protection of culture, language, and scripts of minorities and linguistic groups. So our answer to the question is option B, 1931. Question number 36. Who among the following was named Wisden Almanacs ODI Player of 2010s in April 2021? Is it MS Dhoni, Virat Kohli, Sachin Tendulkar, or Rahul Dravid? Well, I hope you know everybody knows the answer to this question. Yes, it's option B, Virat Kohli. The Indian cricketer Virat Kohli has been named as Wisden Almanac's ODI Player of the 2010s in April 2021. In a 10-year period, he hit about 11,000 runs with an averaging over 60 and scoring about 42 centuries, which is a pretty good number. In 2011, he won ICC Cricket World Cup. And 2 years later, he won Champions Trophy, scoring the most runs in the final. Kohli and India have never lost before the semi-final stage of an ICC 50 over tournament in the last decade. Such a great player he is. So option B, Virat Kohli, is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 37. Who among the following defeated Harshvardhana when he invaded the Chalukya kingdom in Deccan? Is it Mangalesha, Vikramaditya 1, Kirti Varman 1, Pulkesin 1? Which is the correct answer to this question? Yes, it's Pulakesin 2. He defeated Harshvardhana when he invaded the Chalukya kingdom in Deccan. Pulakesin II, the king of Chalukya dynasty. Chalukya dynasty defeated Harshvardhana when he sought to enlarge his empire into the southern peninsula of India. He defeated Harshvardhana on the banks of Narmada River in 630 AD. So the correct answer to this question is option D, Pulakesin II. If I talk a bit about the Chalukya dynasty, it lasted from 543 AD to 755 AD. So let's move to the next question. I hope you are clear. Option D is the answer to this question. Next is question number 38. Who among the following Indian wrestlers became world's number one 65 kg freestyle wrestling in March 2021? Pawan Kumar, Yogeshwar Dutt, Bajrang Punia, or Sushil Kumar? What do you think is the answer to this question? Yes, it's Bajrang Punia. Bajrang Punia became world number 165 kg freestyle wrestling in March 2021. He won gold medal. He won gold medal in men's freestyle 65 kg category at the Dan Kolov 2019 wrestling event. Bajrang Punia is from Haryana. He won bronze medal at Tokyo Olympics. All right. So answer to this question is option C, Bajrang Punia. Bajrang Punia became world's number 165 kg freestyle wrestling champion in March 2021. Hope you are clear with this. Then let's move to the next question, number 39. Under the Jal Jeevan Mission, JJM, what is the target year to provide functional household tap connection, that is FHTC, to every rural household in India? Is it 2025, 2024, 2022, or 2023? Well, you need to be aware of all your current affairs around to answer such type of questions, because you will have pretty good number of such questions in your exam. Okay, well, the answer to this question is 2024. Jal Jeevan Mission, that is JJM, or Har Ghar, Har घर नल से जल, Nal Se Jal Abhiyan. This was launched in 2019 to provide every single rural household with functional household tap connections, that is FHTC. This Har Ghar Nal Se Jal should be completed by 2024. It has a decentralized approach as it is implemented at national, state. It is implemented like at national, state, and district levels for specific needs and purposes. The major role is played by Panni Samitis and women in mobilizing the population. The Jal Jeevan Mission will be based on a community approach to water and will include extensive information, education, and communication as key component of the mission. So answer to this question is option B. I hope you're clear, right? So let's move to the next question, number 40. In which of the following towns will you find the Kachari ruins? Is it Bilaspur or Shimla or Dimapur or Gangtok? Which is the answer to the question? Yes, it is option C, Dimapur. Kachari ruins or the Dimasa Kachari ruins is located in the town of Dimapur in Nagaland. The ruins are a series of mushroom domed pillars that were created by the Masa Kachari kingdoms that ruled before the Ahom invasion during the 13th century. The purpose and origin of the pillars was mysterious. Few of the pillars stand in full glory while others are crumbled down. It is also believed that a game similar to those of the chess were played here with the mushroom-shaped tombs. So answer to this question is option C. I hope you are clear. To have a pic of this thing, you can please refer to the PDF, which is shared on our website, www.examsnet.com. There you will find all the PDFs to these questions, which you can refer because they have all the images available. All the images are available there, so you can visit this. Also, a number of other entrance exams are also available there. So visit our website once, and you will explore a lot. Next, question number 41. Which of the following animals has more than one heart? Is it porcupine? Is it chameleon, octopus, or a tortoise? Any idea? Yes, I hope everybody knows the answer to this question. Octopus. He has 3 hearts. That's amazing. A systematic heart that circulatory, a systematic systemic, sorry, not systematic, it's systemic. A systemic heart that regulates blood around the body, and 2 branchial hearts that pump it through each of the 2 gills. The systemic heart is inactive when the animal is swimming. When animal is swimming, and thus it is tries quickly and refers to crawl. Octopus blood contains copper-rich protein to transport the oxygen. This makes the blood very viscous, and it requires considerable pressure to pump it around the body. Okay, so octopus is the one which is having 3 hearts. Option C is the answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 42. Which of the following is a characteristic of the fibers in relation to the plant anatomy? Options are possess various shorted cells, possess only pitted thickenings, responsible for conduction and also mechanical support, or possess oblique end walls. Which is the correct answer? Any idea? Well, The question was, which of the following is the characteristics of the fibers in relation to plant anatomy? It is they possess only pitted thickenings. Option B. Plant fibers are elongated. They are elongated, most commonly sclerenchyma supported. Sclerenchyma supportive plant cells with thick cellulose walls with a well organized structure. Cellulose natural fibers are characterized by the fibrillary structure in which the crystalline arranged parts of the cellulose form a periodic array with amorphous cellulose molecules. Option answer to this question is option D. They possess only pitted thickenings. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 43. Who among the following is the president of the Federation of Indian Chambers of Commerce and Industries, that's FICCI, as April 2021? Is it Rakesh Makhija, Deepak Parekh, Girish Chandra Chaturvedi, or Uday Shankar? Well, the correct answer is option D, Uday Shankar. Uday Shankar was the president of Federation of Indian Chambers of Commerce and Industries, that is FICCI, as of April 2021. The Federation of Indian Chambers of Commerce and Industry is a non-governmental trade association non-governmental trade association and advocacy group based in India. It was established in 1927 on the advice of Mahatma Gandhi by G.D. Birla and Chirli Bida and Purushottam Das Thakurdas. So it is the largest and oldest apex business organization in India. Sanjeev Mehta is the current president of FICCI, that is from May 2022. Sanjeev Mehta is the current president. So I hope option D is clear to you. That's Uday Shankar was the answer, is the answer to the question. Let's move to the next question, number 44. The 60th Amendment to the Constitution of India increased. Okay, the 60th Amendment of the Constitution of India increased the ceiling of profession tax from 250 rupees per annum to dash per annum. Is it 5,000, 1,000, 7,000, or 2,500? Well, yes, it's a very big increase with an answer of 2,500 rupees per annum. The 60th Amendment to the Constitution of India increased the ceiling of profession tax from 250 rupees per annum to 2,500 rupees per annum. This 60th Amendment of the Constitution of India, officially known as Constitution, that is 60th Amendment Act 1988. It is amendment of Article 276 of the Constitution relating to the taxes of professions, trade, callings, and employments. So the correct answer to this question is option D, that is 2,500 rupees. Hope you are clear. Next is question number 45. The dash is the extended margin of each continent occupied by relatively shallow seas and gulfs. Deep sea plain, continental slope, oceanic deeps, or continental shelf? Well, the answer to this question is option D, continental shelf. The continental shelf is the extended margin of each continent occupied by relatively shallow seas and gulfs. This continental shelf of all oceans together covers about 7 point, over here I shall write, about 7.5% of the total area of the oceans. Area of oceans, the gradient of the continental is 1 degree or less. The continental shelves are covered with variable thickness of the sediments brought down by rivers, glaciers, etc. You can have a graph. A graph is available on our website, so do visit our website for the complete notes of it. You will explore a lot over there. So, answer to this question is option D. Question number 46. Dash is one of the languages in which the denomination is printed on the reverse of a contemporary Indian currency note. Is it Burmese, Sinhala, Nepali, or Dzongkha? Which is that? Well, Nepali is one of the languages in which the denomination is printed on the reverse of the contemporary Indian currency note. If I'm talking about Nepal, then Nepal's currency is Nepalese rupees. There are 17 languages written on the currency note out of the 22 official languages in India, which are mentioned in the 8th schedule of the Constitution of India. Out of these 17, two languages that are written on the front side of the note are English and Hindi. They are written on the front side of the note. And the remaining 15 are written, 15 languages, they are written on the back side of the note. And which are those languages? So there are 15 languages. They are Assamese, Bengali, Gujarati, Kannada, Konkani, Malayalam, Marathi, Nepali, Odia, Punjabi, Sanskrit, Tamil, Telugu, and Urdu. So these are the 15 languages which are written on the backside, and out of these, Nepali is the one. Okay, so option C is the answer to our question. I hope you are clear. Next is question number 47. In which of the following Indian states will you find the Nitar Hath Mountains, also known as the Queen of Chota Nagpur? Which is the option? The given options are Jharkhand, Chhattisgarh, Odisha, West Bengal. Which is the answer to this question? What is the answer to the question? Well, Jharkhand is our answer. Nitarhat mountains are found in the town in Latehar district in Jharkhand. Referred to as the Queen of Chota Nagpur, it is a hill station. So I hope you are clear with this. The answer to our question is Jharkhand. So if I'm talking about a few of the more important hills in Jharkhand, they are Prasannath Hills, Rajmahal Hills, Trikut Hill, Tagore Hill. So the answer to our question is Jharkhand, which is option A. Hope you are clear. Next, question number 48. Which of the following legislations ought to allow senior Indian magistrates to preside over cases involving British subjects in India? Is it Ilbert Bill 1884, Age of Consent Act 1891, Ingress into India Ordinance 1914, or Government of India Act 1919? Well, the answer to our question is option A, Ilbert Bill 1884. This bill ought to allow senior Indian magistrates to preside over cases involving British subjects in India. This bill was introduced on 9th of February 1883 during the viceroyship of Lord Ripon, which was drafted by Senior Ilbert, the legal member of the Council of Governor General India. So the answer to our question in this case is option A, Ilbert Bill 1884. If I'm talking about the rest ones, the Age of Consent Act 1891, it forbade the marriage of girls having age less than 12 years. Age less than 12 years. Ingress into India Ordinance 1914. It's a law passed in British India. Law passed in British India in 1914 at the outset of World War I, allowed the government of India to screen, detain, and restrict the movement of people returning to India. Then the Government of India Act 1919, it is an act of Parliament of the United Kingdom. So our answer to the question is Albert Act 1884, that is option A. Next question number 49. Among the following freedom fighters hoisted the India flag at Govalia Tank Maidan in Mumbai during the Quit India movement? Was it Sarojini Naidu? Was it Matangini Hazra, Tara Rani Srivastava, or Aruna Asaf Ali? Well, it was Aruna Asaf Ali, an Indian educator, political activist, educator, a political activist, publisher, an active participant in the Indian independence movement. She is widely remembered for hoisting Indian national flag at the Govalia Tank Maidan in Mumbai uh, during the Quit India movement. This Quit India movement this started on 8 August 1942. Every year, 8 August is celebrated as August Kranti Din. So our option to the our answer is option D. I hope you are clear. Next is question number 50. Who among the following became the second state in the country to achieve 100% functional household tap connections, that is FHTC? Sikkim, Kerala, Mizoram, or Telangana? Well, I hope this is quite clear to all of you. Yes, it is Telangana. Telangana became the second state in the country to achieve 100 personal functional household tap connections, that is FHTCs. Jal Jeevan Mission, that is JJM, it envisages the supply of 55 liters of water per person per day to every rural household through functional household tap connections by 2024. In this race, Goa is the first. Goa has earned itself the unique distinction of becoming the first Har Ghar Jal state in the country, as it successfully provides 100% functional household tap connections in the rural areas, which is covering about 2.30 lakh rural households. So answer to our question is option D. I hope you are clear. Question number 51. If 2 root 2 x cube minus 3 root 3 y cube is equal to this term into this term, then you have to find out the value of a squared plus b squared plus c squared. See, look at this algebraic expression. This is a very simple one. Only the fact is you are having some roots in this one. Second thing is, you on the right hand side, you are given some variables a, b, and c. You have to find out, actually over here you have to find out the value of a, b, and c. For that, what you have to do, you have to solve the LHS. How will we do that? Let's move. So formula we'll be using in this question, first of all, it's a cube minus b cube is given by, wait, a cube minus b cube is equal to a minus b into a square plus ab plus b square. Okay, so now what is this a cube? Over here, a cube is 2 root 2 x cube. And what is b cube? It is 3 root 3 y cube. So a cube will be root 2 x whole cube and b will be root 3 y whole cube. So now this is your a and root 3 y is your b, correct? Therefore, root 2 x cube minus root 3 y cube is equal to root 2x minus root 3y into root 2x square root 2x square plus root 2x into root 3y plus root 3y whole square, like this. Okay, now let's open this. So you will have root 2x minus root 3y is equal to 2x square plus under root 2 into under root 3 will give you under root 6 into xy plus 3y square. Let this be 2 and this be 1. This is actually the given one. Okay, fine, I'll say put 2 in given equation. Okay, the given equation, I'll put this this whole term equation in the first one. I'll put the second equation in the first one. So the first one was, I'll write down the right hand side now. Let's write down. So you will have root 2x minus root 3y into 2x square plus 6 root xy plus 3y square is equal to root 2x minus root 3y into ax square minus bxy plus cy square. These two will cancel, correct? From, if I'm looking at these two sides, LHS and RHS, from here you get equating the coefficients of x square, you will have a is equal to, sorry, a is not equal to x square, a is equal to 2, b is equal to minus root 6, c is equal to 3. You have to find out the value of a square plus b square plus c square. So this is equal to 2 square plus minus root 6 square plus 3 square. So what is 2 square is equal to? It is 4 minus 6 root ka square is equal to 6. 3 square is 9. So you will have 19 as your answer. I hope you are clear with this. So option B is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear, right? Let's move to the second question of mathematics now. Question number 52. Okay. A train covers a distance of 225 kilometers in 2.5 hours at uniform speed. The time taken by the train to cover a distance of 630 kilometers at the same speed. So this is a pretty easy question, right? I hope you know this. So what you are given in this question, let's write down. You are given time taken by train to cover 225 kilometers is equal to 2.5 hours. That is equal to 5 by 2 hours. Okay. What the formula we'll be using? Time is equal to distance divided by speed. Let's go with the solution. So time taken by to cover a distance of 225 kilometers, time taken is 5 by 2. So from here, what we will calculate is speed. So speed of train is equal to distance upon time. Distance was 225. This is divided by 5 by 2. You will have 225 multiplied by 2 upon 5, which will give you 45 into 2. That is equal to 90 kilometers per hour. Now, what in the question you are asked? You have to find out the time taken to cover 630 kilometers with the same speed. Now, what is distance that is to be covered? It's 630 kilometers. Speed is same. Therefore, the speed is 90 kilometers per hour. How much is time? Distance upon speed, which will be equal to 7 hours. So the time taken by the train to cover a distance of 630 kilometers at the same speed is 7 hours. Let's check. Option B is the correct answer to the question. Right? Next, question number 53. From a point P on a level ground, the angle of elevation of the top of the tower is 30 degree. If the distance of the point P from the foot of the tower is 510, then 50% of the height of the tower in meter is. Which of these options? Well, first of all, the angle of elevation of the top of the tower, it's given to be 30. Let's make a figure. So here is a tower. According to question, this angle is 30 degree. Let this be point Q, this be point P, this be point Q, and this is point R. So according to question, 510 is this distance. 510 meters is PQ actually, right? So what do you have to find out? Find what do we have to the distance of point P from the foot of the tower, then 50% of the height of the tower. So actually what you need to find out is height of the tower. That is QR. Height of tower is equal to QR, and this is what you have to find out in the question. Okay, now this is what you have to find out, and this is what you are given. So this is a perpendicular thing, and here is the base thing. And which trigonometric ratio will be used? Tangent of 30, that is equal to perpendicular upon base. What is tangent of 30? Tangent of 30 degrees is 1 upon root 3. P is something you have to find out. Base is equal to 510. So from here, P, or you can say QR, this is equal to 510 upon root 3. That is equal to QR. Correct? So this will be 510. This can be written as 170 into 3 upon root 3 is equal to QR. 3 will cut like this, like under root 3 into under root 3 is 3. So you will have 170 root 3 is equal to QR. Correct. That is the height of the tower. In the question, you are asked 50% of the height of the tower. So what is 50% of the height of the tower? 50% of height of tower is equal to 50% of 170 root 3, which will be 170 divided by 2 is 85 root 3 meters. This is your answer. So let's check with the options. Option B is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear, right? Let's move to the next question, number 54. Chords AB and CD of a circle intersect externally at point P. AB is 7, CD is 1, PD is 5. You have to find the length of PB in centimeter. Let's make the figure first for this question. Here is a circle. Let's make the circle first. Okay, so you are given an external point P. There are two tangents. There are chords. Okay, they are not tangents. It's a chord AB and CD. So let's make two chords like this. So this is chord A, B, and this one is C and D. Right? AB is 7, CD is 1, PD is 5, and you have to find out the length of PB in centimeter. Right? So these are the things which are given. What concept we'll use in this question? If two chords of a circle intersect externally, then the of length product of lengths of the segments are equal. Okay, we'll be using this concept in our question. Let's move with the solution part now. So let first of all, I'll assume PB is equal to X. Let PB is equal to X centimeter. Now, to concept, according to concept, PB into PA is equal to PD into PC. PB I assumed to be this. PA is what? PA is equal to PB plus AB. AB is given to be 7. So 7 plus X is equal to PB is 5 and PC is 5 plus 1. Right? You will open up the brackets. You will have 7X plus X square is equal to 5 into 6. That is equal to 30. So you will have X square plus 7X minus 30 is equal to 0. Now you want two such numbers such that the product of the numbers is minus 30 and the sum of the numbers is 7. Those two numbers are of course 10 and minus 3. So this will be x square plus 10x minus 3x minus 30 is equal to 0. This will give you, I'll take the x common, x plus 10 minus 3 common, x plus 10 is equal to 0. So the two factors will be x minus 3 into x plus 10 is equal to 0. From here you have x is equal to 3 or x is equal to minus 10. Length can't be possible. Length is not possible. Okay, you can't have the length as negative, so it's not possible. So you will have x is equal to 3 as your answer. So length of PB is equal to 3 centimeters, which is your answer. Let's check. Option C is the correct answer to the question. Hope you are clear. Next question number 55. P and Q start a shop with a capital of 1,50,000 and 4,50,000 respectively. After a year, out of the profit of rupees 1,60,000, P gets a share of profit plus some money that is not a part of the profit as his salary. If P gets a total of 70,000 rupees, what is the salary in rupees that he has received? Okay, let's write down first of all the things which are given. First of all, P invested rupees 1,50,000 and Q invested 4,50,000. Total profit 1,60,000 and P gets rupees 70,000. Okay. Now, no particular formulas, just simple logic will be followed. Let's move to the solution. So P's share is to Q's share. P invested 1,50,000 and Q invested 4,50,000. That is equal to 1:3. So how much P will get as a profit? So P get from profit is equal to 1 upon 1 plus 3. Into 1,60,000. So what will this be? This will be 1 by 4 into 1,60,000. That is equal to 40,000 rupees. See, but P got how much? He got 70,000. but his profit share was 40,000. That means how much he got the salary. So salary of P will be equal to 70,000 that he total got, right? He got total of 70,000 and 40,000 is his profit share. So he got a salary of 30,000 rupees. This is your answer. Let's check. Option B is our answer to the question. I hope you are clear, right? Next is question number 56. So here is a trigonometric question. If 5 sine theta minus 5 sine theta minus 4 cos theta is equal to 0 and theta lies in the first quadrant. See, 0 degree to 90 degree is this simply means that theta lies in the first quadrant. You have to find out the value of this expression. Done? Let's go. Okay, let's start. So now, first of all, you are given 5 sine theta minus 4 cos theta is equal to 0, which makes it 5 times sine theta is equal to 4 cos theta, or sine theta upon cos theta is equal to 4 upon 5. Or you can say tan of theta, that's tangent of theta, is equal to 4 upon 5. Clear? Now I'll put everything over here. Right, I'll take the expression that I have to find out the value. 5 sine theta minus cos theta. Now 5 sine theta minus cos theta upon 5 sine theta plus 3 cos theta. I'll be dividing numerator and denominator by cos theta. So what you will get? You will have 5 sine theta upon cos theta is tangent theta. Cos theta will be cancelled like 1, 5 tan theta upon 1 minus 1, 5 tan theta plus 3. Okay, tan theta we just calculated. It was 4 by 5. So let's fill in this one. Tan theta 5 into 4 by 5 minus 1 upon 5 into 4 by 5 plus 3. 5 and 5 will cancel from here and here. So you will have 4 minus 1 upon 4 plus 3. That is equal to 3 by 7. So your answer to the question is 3 by 7. Let's check. Option A is our answer to the question. I hope you are clear, right? Let's move to the next question, number 57. So you have to find out the value of the given expression. Expression looks like a bit, it's like, okay, fine, what is this? So we'll start to solve and you'll evaluate that it's a pretty easy one. So let's start with the solution. Right, let's write down. It's 48.3 into 4.95 square plus 4.95 into 13.25 whole divided by 12.555. It's not 55, it's 55 square minus 5.65 square whole multiplied by 19.8. Okay, see 4.95 is here and here as well. I'll take it common. So do understand this sum very slowly and clearly. Why? Because lots of decimals are involved. So 4.95 I'll take common. Inside will be left 4.95 plus 13.25. And in the denominator, you have a square minus b square. So I'll be using this identity. A square minus b square is equal to a plus b into a minus b. Okay, let's go. So this is whole divided by 12.55 plus 5.65 into 12.55 minus 5.65 whole multiplied by 19.8. Okay, so what will you get over here? 48.3 into 4.95 into 4.95 plus 13.25 will give you 18.20 whole divided by. Now 12.55 plus 5.65 is 18.20 multiplied by 12.55 minus 5.65 will be 6.9 and 19.8 will remain as such. See, this and this will cancel. 6.97 is equal to 48.3. So now what will you be left with? It is 7 into 4.95 whole divided by 19.8, which is equal to 35 upon 20. You will solve this whole thing. You will get 35 upon 20, which is equal to 1.75. And this is your answer. Okay, let's check. 1.75, option B is the correct answer. Hope you are clear with this. Next question, number 58. In a triangle ABC is 7, BC is 10, AC is 8. If AD is the angle bisector of triangle ABAC, then D is the point on BC. Then you have to find out DC is equal to. See, let's make the figure. You can't solve it without making one figure. So here is the fun. Let's make this triangle. So here is triangle A and here is triangle B and C. Correct? You are given AB is 7, BC is 10, AC is 8. AD is the angle bisector of BAC, so that means here is the point D. So that means this angle is equal to this angle. I hope you are clear with what things are given to us, right? So what concept we'll be using in this question? An angle bisector and angle bisector of an angle of a triangle divides the opposite side into two segments that are proportional to the other two sides of the triangle, right? So this is the concept that we'll be using in this question. Let's move towards the solution. So over here in this, AD is angle bisector of BAC, correct? Therefore, AB upon AC is equal to BD upon DC. Okay, this is according to the concept. Hope you are clear. Okay, what is AB? It was 7, AC is 8, BD upon DC. I don't know what is BD and what is DC, but what I know is that BC is 10. Correct. So that will let it be like this only. BD upon DC. From here you will have 7 DC is equal to 8 BD. Okay. Or BD is equal to 7 by 8 of DC. I'll name it as, number it as 1. Okay. Also, you know, BD plus DC is equal to BC, which is equal to 10. Right. And what BD was? BD was 7 by 8. DC plus DC is equal to 10. What you will have after adding both of them, 15 upon 7 by 8 DC plus DC, this will be 15 by 8 DC is equal to 10. Or DC will be equal to 8 into 10 upon 15. Correct? So you will have this 2, this will be 3, this will be 16 upon 3. So the value of DC is what you have to find out, and it is 16 by 3 centimeters. Okay? Option C is our answer. This is what you have to find out. DC, right? It's 16 upon 3 centimeters. I hope you are clear. Let's write down the units because this is pretty important. Actually, you are having your MCQs, so there's no worry about it, but still take precautions in writing down the units. Let's move to the next question, number 59. So here is a bar graph given which shows the total number of youth in lakh and the number of employed youth in lakh in 5 states A, B, C, D, E. How many youth in lakhs are unemployed in states A and C taken together? So let's look at the bar graph first of all. इस पैराग्राफ को देखिए. सो यू हैव स्टेट्स ऑन द हॉरिजॉन्टल एक्सिस और पॉपुलेशन इन लैक्स जो है वो वर्टिकल एक्सिस पे दी हुई है. सो दिस पैराग्राफ शोज द टोटल नंबर ऑफ यूथ इन लैक्स और ये है टोटल नंबर ऑफ यूथ इन लैक. ये वाला जो है ये वाले टोटल नंबर ऑफ यूथ दिखा रहे हैं और ये वाले जो हैं ये आपको दिखा रहे हैं कि इनमें से एम्प्लॉयड कितने हैं. हमारा क्वेश्चन है कि यू in our question what you have to find out is how many are unemployed. Okay, so in this question these ones represented the youth, total number of youth, and these one represented the unemployed employed youths. Okay, I hope you're clear with this bar graph, right? This is the youth and this one is the employed youth. So that means how much are unemployed you can simply get by subtracting them. Correct. In our question you have to find out how many are in states A and C are unemployed. So if I'm talking about state A, okay, for state A, total youth 12 lakh, employed youth it's 10.5 lakh. Correct. So how many will be unemployed? Unemployed will be 12 minus 10.5, which is equal to 1.5 lakh. Similarly, for state C, total youth is 10 lakh, 11.5 lakh, and employed is 10 lakh. So unemployed will be unemployed youth will be equal to 11.5 minus 10, which is again equal to 1.5 lakh. Now we have to find the total of them, right? Pretty simple, just add them. So after adding, you will have 3 lakh. This is your total unemployed youth in A and C states. Okay, it's 3 lakh. Let's check. Option D is correct answer. I hope you're clear, right? Next is question number 60. A and B are two prime numbers such that A is a bigger number than B and their LCM is 209. You have to find out the value of B square minus A. Okay, so first of all, they are prime numbers and LCM of A and B is equal to 209. One thing you know, if the numbers are prime number, then the LCM is simply the product of the numbers. If numbers are prime, then LCM is simply product of the two numbers. Correct? So that means 209 is got to be product of two numbers A and B. So only two possible numbers whose product is 209 is 19 and 11. Only 19 and 11 are the two numbers which when multiplied will give you 209. Right? Since A is a bigger number, right? It has told A is a bigger number. So A is 19 and B is 11. So A is equal to 19 and B is equal to 11. What do you have to find out? B square, this is equal to 19 into 11. So B square minus A. B square minus A is 11 square minus 19, which is 121 minus 19. That is equal to 102. And this is your answer. So option C is answer to our question. Hope you are clear with this. Next is question number 61. What will be the total cost in rupees of polishing the curved surface area of a wooden cylinder at the rate of rupees 50 per meter square? If its diameter is 70 centimeter, height is 6 meters, you can take pi as 22 by 7. You have to find out the answer to the question. Okay, let's write down. We are given diameter of wooden cylinder is equal to 70 centimeters. Height of wooden cylinder is equal to 6 meters. So pay attention towards the difference of the units. Also, cost of polishing rupees 50 per meter square. What formula we'll be using here? See, because we have to polish, so that means we'll be using the area, curved surface area. Curved surface area of cylinder is given by 2 pi RH. This is the formula for this. Okay, 2 pi RH is the area, is the formula for curved surface area of the cylinder. Now let's move towards the solution. First of all, radius of cylinder is equal to 70 by 2, that is equal to 35 centimeters. Then total cost, let's find out, because I'll be doing it in one shot. First of all, I'll be finding out the area, that's 2 pi RH into 50, that is cost per meter of polishing. Okay, so I'll be doing it one shot because in the exam you don't have so much of time, so we'll be cutting it short. So okay, fine, there is one more thing. This is 35 centimeter, this has to be converted into meters, so this is 0.35 meters. Here will be a denominator having 100 also. Okay, this 5 and this 5 will 0 and 0 will cut, so here will be again a cut of 2, which will be cut like this. So what you have is 22 into 5 into 6, correct? So you will have this as 110 into 6, or this is equal to 660 rupees. Okay, so the cost, total cost of polishing is 660 rupees. Let's check. Option A is the correct answer to our question. I hope you are clear, right? Let's move to the next question, number 62. In the given figure, O is the center of the circle. POQ angle is 54 degree. What is the measure of angle PRQ? Right. So this is the given figure to you. You are given that this POQ angle is 54 degrees. Let's write down what concept we'll be using in this question. Angle subtended by an arc at the center is double the angle subtended by it at any point on the remaining part of the circle. Also, sum of opposite angles of a cyclic quadrilateral is equal to 180 degree. So there are actually two ways to do the sum. Okay, I'll be going with this one. Let's consider, okay, fine, I'll make this construction. I'll go with this one, right? Let this be point A. So I'll take a point A such that on the triangle, they are such that PA and QA are the two, like PAQR are making a cyclic quadrilateral. Okay, so there's a construction. Take point A such that PAQR is a cyclic quadrilateral. That means it's inside the circle. Okay. Now, angle PAQ, it's half of angle POQ, right? That means 54 by 2, which is equal to 27. Why? We are using this concept. This one. Concept used. Just a minute. Okay. So now PAQ, you know. Now this is a cyclic quadrilateral. PAQR is a cyclic quadrilateral. Therefore, angle this plus angle this. So angle PAQ plus angle PRQ is equal to 180 degree. Again, second concept used. Concept 2 used. So here is 1 used. I'll number them. This is 1 and this one is 2. Okay. PAQ we just calculated, it's 27. So that means PRQ is equal to 180 minus 27, which is equal to 153 degrees. And this is your answer. Right. So let's look at this one. Option A is the correct answer to the question. Right. Next question number 63. In this question, a sum of rupees 4,620 is to be paid back in 2 equal annual installments. How much is each installment in rupees if the interest is compounded annually at 10% per annum? Okay, so let's go. Let's write down first of all, the total amount is 4,620. Rate of interest, it's 10%. Number of installments, 2. These are things which are given to us. What formula we'll use? Installment is equal to P upon 100 upon 100 plus R plus 100 upon 100 plus R raised to power N. Okay, where N is the number of installments. Okay, so I hope you are clear. Let's write. This is it. Now, let's go with the solution. So what installment will be there? It is that is principal is actually the total amount. P stands for the total amount. So it is 4,620 whole divided by 100 upon 100 plus 10 because rate was 10 plus 100 upon 100 plus 10. Number of installments is 2, so it's raised to power 2. This will be 4,620 100 upon 110 plus this is 100 upon 110 whole square. Correct. So I'll cut first of all these two things. Zeros and zeros will cut and you will have 4,620 whole divided by 10 upon 11 plus this will be like 10 square upon 11 square. So this is equal to 100 upon 121. Right. So this is 4,620 whole divided by, I'll take the 121 as LCM. So this will be equal to, you'll solve this whole thing, you will get a 210 over here. Okay, so 4620 divided by 210 upon 121. This will be 4620 into 121 upon 120, which is equal to 2662 rupees. So each installment is got to be 2662 rupees. Let's check. Option D is the correct answer to the question. I hope you are clear, right? Question number 64. The given histogram shows the height of 232 students of an athletic club and their numbers. Study the histogram carefully and answer the question that follows. So, in this histogram, height is given on the horizontal column and frequency is given on the vertical column. Looking at the histogram, the data should be very much clear. It says that 20 students have the height between 120 to 125 centimeter. 15 students have the height from 125 to 130 centimeters. 17 students have the height from 130 to 135 centimeters, and so on. Now let's look at the question. It is asking what is the average. That means what is the mean height of 32 students of the 32 tallest students. See, this keyword is very important. 32 tallest students. So that means tallest students are the ones, this one. But there are only 12 tall, like 12 in number over here. But it's asking 32 tallest. So that means you are talking about this slab. Okay, let's make the slab clear. Right. So this is the slab it is talking about. Right. Now, in this question, you have to find out the average of it. First of all, let's write down number of students of 160 to 165 centimeters is 20. And number of students having height 165 to 170 centimeters is 12. Right. You have to find out the average. This is a grouped data. That means you have to go with this formula. What is that? That is mean is equal to sigma fi xi upon sigma fi. Right. So let's make the terms like you have to find out the xi and then you have to make this table to find out the fi xi. Let's make the table. It will be a short table only because it will have only two values. Right. So here is first of all, you are having height in centimeters. Then you are having this frequency. After the frequency, you are having the mid value of height. Mid value of height, that's xi. Then you have to find out fi xi. Okay. Now, the range was 160 to 165, 165 to 170. And frequency for this was 20 and this one was 12. Correct. Xi is the mid value. The mid value for 160 to 165. How do you calculate this one? This is equal to 160 plus 165 upon 2. This will be like 325 upon 2, which is equal to 162.5. Similarly, the next one will be 167.5. FI that means you have to multiply 20 with 162.5. This will give you 3250, and the multiplication of 167.5 with 12 will give you 2010. So if you multiply both of these two terms. Okay, now will all these, this is fi, like sigma fi. This is 32. Let's make a bigger one. So this is sigma fi, which is 20 plus 12, that is equal to 32. Correct. So now let's fill in the values for the mean. Mean is given by the formula sigma, that is summation FIXI upon submission FI. Summation FIXI, let's add both of them. What do you have? After adding both of them, you will get 5260. So this is 5260 divided by 32. Correct? This will be 164.375 centimeters. Right. You have to find out the answer. It is said you have to find out the answer closest to one place of decimal. So closest to one place of decimal, this will be 164.4 centimeter approximately. Correct. So this is your answer. Let's check with the options. Option D is the correct answer to our question. I hope you are clear. Right. Then let's move to the next question, number 65. Again, you are given a bar graph in this question now. Following bar graph shows the total number of youth in lakh and the number of employed youth in lakh of 5 states A, B, C, D, and E. The number of employed youth in state B is what percentage of number of employed youth in state E? So now in this question, first of all, just look at the bar graph. Make everything very much clear in your mind. What is given? There are 5 states. A, B, C, D, E. This is the population. Okay. This horizontal lines they represent the youth, and these checks, they represent the employed youth. Okay. Right. So now, what is the question? The number of employed youth in state B is what percentage of number of employed youth to the state E? It's pretty easy question, right? Let's write down. First of all, number of employed youth in lakhs in state B, that is 7. That's 7 lakh. Similarly, number of employed youth in lakh in state E, that is 8. See, this is 8. And this one is 7. Right. Now, what percentage is the number of employed youth in state B to state E? So, percentage is 7 by 8%. That is, if you will do all the calculations, you will have the 700 upon 8, which will be equal to 87.5%, which is your answer. Therefore, the number of employed youth in state B is 87.5% of the number of employed youth in state E. Let's check with the options. Here it is. Option C is the answer to our question. Hope you are clear. See, you are having some very good questions about the graphs in which histogram and bar graphs are involved. They are very basic questions. Probably these questions are from class 8th, 9th, and 10th. But you need to be aware of all these questions because they are like you are going to have pretty good number of questions from this type. Next, question number 66. See, again, you are having a graph, and this time you are having a pie chart or a pie graph or a circle graph. Right. I told you already where do we use the pie charts? We use the pie chart where we have to represent parts of the whole. Where you have to represent part of the whole, there you always use pie chart. Now let's read it out. The pie chart represents percentage wise distribution of the total number of vanilla cakes and chocolate cakes sold every day in a week. The total number of cakes sold in a week are 10,500. This is the pie chart given to you. So on Sunday, it's 20%, Monday is 8%, Tuesday is 9%, Wednesday 22%, Thursday 15%, Friday 10%, and Saturday 16%. It's given the ratio of number of vanilla cakes sold to the number of chocolate cakes sold on Saturday is 4:3. The selling price of one vanilla cake is 8 and one chocolate cake is 15 rupees. Then the total amount earned by selling all the vanilla cakes and chocolate cakes on Saturday is. So you just first of all focus what you have to find out. You have to find out the amount. Which amount that you earned by selling all the vanilla and the chocolate cakes on Saturday. On Saturday, what the percentage is? 16%. Right? Now let's write down. After analyzing the whole problem, we'll be writing it in a proper manner so that we can be clear of the to have a clear picture of the problem. So what we are given, first of all, price of one vanilla cake. It's 8 rupees. Price of one chocolate cake is 15 rupees. Correct? Total number of cakes sold in the week was 10,500. Okay. So, first of all, let's find out how many cakes were sold on Saturday. Cakes sold on Saturday is 16% of 10500. or this is equal to 16 upon 100 into 10500. They will cut with each other and you will have 1680 as the number of cakes that were sold on Saturday. Okay, so that means you have the number of cakes which were sold on Saturday is 1680. Now, it is said the number of vanilla cakes ratio to the chocolate cakes ratio is 4 is to 3. Next move. So, ratio of vanilla cakes sold to chocolate cakes sold on Saturday, it's given to be 4 is to 3. So, how many vanilla cakes are sold? Number of vanilla cakes sold is equal to 4 upon 7. Why 7? 4 plus 3 is equal to 7. Okay. Into 1680, which is equal to 960. Similarly, number of chocolate cakes sold. Of course, I'm talking about this Saturday only. Okay. Is equal to 3 by 7 into 1680, which is equal to 720. Okay. So now you know the price. Price of vanilla cake is one vanilla cake is 8 and one chocolate cake is 15. Therefore, total sale is equal to 960 multiplied by 8 plus 720 multiplied by 15 is equal to 7680, which is the product of 960 into 8, and the product of 720 into 15 is 10800. Adding both of them, you have 18480 as a total sale amount by selling these much vanilla cakes and the chocolate cakes. Looking at the options, option A is the correct answer to the question. I hope you are clear, right? Next is question number 67. A shopkeeper marks an article at a price 20% higher than its cost price and allows 10% discount. You have to find out the gain percent. So let's write down first of all, we are given marked price is 20% higher than cost price. Also, we are given a discount of 10%. What formula we'll be using here? That is, selling price is equal to 100 minus discount percent upon 100 into CP. Okay. Also, profit percent or the gain percent, it is selling price minus cost price upon cost price into 100. Okay. So I hope you are clear with these two formulas. Now let's move towards the solution. First of all, I'm assuming cost price to be 100 rupees. Then what is the marked price? Marked price is 100 plus 20% of 100, which will be equal to 120 rupees. Correct. So selling price will be 120 into 90 upon 100. Why? You are having a discount of 10%. Okay. So actually this one will become 100 minus 10 upon 100 into CP. That is 120. Okay. So the selling price will become, you will have a cutting and you will have a 108 rupees selling price. Now you got the marked, you have to find out the gain percent. Gain percent, you know it's selling price minus cost price. You know the selling price, you know the cost price, you just fill in the values. Okay, so selling price was 108, cost was 100 into 100. They will cut and you will have 8% as your gain percent. Hope you are clear. Let's check with the options. Here it is. Option C is the correct answer to our question. I hope you are clear. So let's move to the next question, number 68. If 8A5146B is divisible by 88, then what is the value of AB? See, this number is divisible by 88. That means this number is divisible by both 8 and 11. Okay. So this number 8A5146B is divisible by 8 and 11 both. Now, what is the divisibility test of 8? Last 3 digits should be divisible by 8. Should be divisible by 8. And what is the divisibility test of 11? See, the difference between the sum of digits at odd places, difference between sum of digits at odd places and even places is 0 or divisible by 11. Then the number is divisible by 11. Okay. So now, I hope you are clear with this thing, that what is the divisibility test of 8 and what is the divisibility test of 11. Correct. Let's move towards the solution now. See, if this number is divisible by 88, that means we already talked that then this number is divisible by 8 and 11 both. If this number is divisible by 8, that means these last 3 digits 4, 6B, they should be divisible by 8, right? So how will they be divisible by 8? Just let it be put b is equal to 4, then this number becomes 464, which is divisible by 8. So you can check always, like you can check for b, putting b 1 2 3 in none of the, in the table of 8, none of the unit plates have places have this 1 2 or 3, no sorry, not 2, but it doesn't have 1 or 3 at its unit place. So you can check out, b is equal to 4 will be the first digit, so that this number becomes divisible by 8. So one thing is for sure, we got our b. B is 4. Now the number becomes C. Now the number becomes 8A5146. This number, for this number to be divisible by 11, we just talk the difference between the sum of digits at the odd and the even places should be divisible by 11 or it should be 0. Now let's see. This is odd, odd, odd and odd. Let's add them. 8 plus 5 plus 4 plus 4 minus A 1 6. A plus 1 plus 6. This should be divisible by 11. Okay. 8 plus 5 plus 4 plus 4. This is equal to 21 minus A minus 7. This should be divisible by 11. Or it should come out to be 0, right? So this becomes like 14 minus A. Now for this number to be divisible by 11, of course, A should be 3. Then only this number will evaluate to be 11 and this will be divisible by 11, right? So you got your value for A came out to be 3 and B came out to be 4. What do you have to find out in the question? You have to find out the value of AB. So what is the value of AB? That will be a product of the two. That is 3 into 4, which is 12, right? So option B is the correct answer to the question. I hope you are clear with this, right? Let's move to the next question, number 69. In a triangle ABC, D is the point on side BC such that ADC and BAC are equal. If CA is equal to 15 centimeter and CD is equal to 9 centimeter, then CB in centimeter is equal to. Let's make the triangle first. So here is the triangle. Okay. This is a triangle. This is A, this is B, and this is C. D is the point on BC such that ADC and BAC, they are equal. So let's make this one. Here is D. So here is this angle which is equal to this angle. Correct? You are given, let's write down. Given ADC is equal to BAC and CA is 15 centimeter, CD is 9 centimeter. You have to find out the CB. Okay. So what concept we'll be using? Two, if two similar triangles, or you can say if two triangles are similar. If two triangles are similar, then their corresponding angles are equal. Angles are equal and corresponding sides are in same proportion. Are in same proportion. Correct. Let's move towards a solution now. So in triangle CAB and triangle CDA. Okay. First of all, angle BAC is equal to angle ADC. This is given to us. Also, angle ACB is equal to ACD. They are common angles. Therefore, triangle CAB is similar to triangle CDA by angle similarity axiom. Okay. Now, if they are similar, then what is there? Their corresponding sides, they are in the same ratio. Then CA upon CB is equal to CD upon CA. Let's fill in the values. That means 15 upon CB is equal to 9 upon 15. From here, you will have CB is equal to 15 into 15 upon 9. So you will have this 3, 3. So this, sorry, 5. Here will be 5 and 5. So you will have 25 centimeter as your answer. So the value of CB is 25 centimeter. You have to find out the CB. Option C is the correct answer to the question. I hope you are clear, right? Let's move to the next question number 70. So in this question, you are given x plus y plus z is equal to 18, x, y, z is 81, and x, y plus y, z plus z x is 90. You have to find out the value of the given expression. You are sure to have one or two such questions in your exam. So please note this question very carefully. We'll be using a formula. What is that? X cube plus y cube plus z cube minus 3xyz is equal to x plus y plus z into x plus y plus z square minus 3xy plus yz plus zx. Okay, I hope you're clear with this formula. Let's move towards the solution. So over here you have, first of all, let's write down the formula as such. X cube plus y cube plus z cube minus 3xyz is x plus y plus z whole multiplied by x plus y plus z square minus 3xy plus yz plus zx. Okay. Now let's fill in the values. You know the value of x, y, x plus y plus z, x, y, z, and this one, right? Let's fill in the values. So by filling in the values, you have x cube plus y cube plus z cube minus 3 xyz is 81. This is equal to 18 whole brackets 18 square minus 3 into 90. I hope you like, I just filled in the values and I hope you are clear with this, right? So you have x cube plus y cube plus z cube minus 243 is equal to 18. 18 square is 324 minus 270. So you will have here x cube plus y cube plus z cube minus 243 is equal to 18 multiplied by 324 minus 270. This will be Like I'll be subtracting both of them, you will get 54. Okay, so after doing the multiplication of both of them, that is 18 into 54, this is equal to 1215. It's 972, sorry. Okay, so this will be x cube plus y cube plus z cube will be 972 plus 243, which is equal to 5112. So 1215. This is equal to x cube plus y cube plus z cube. What do you have to find out in the question? X cube plus y cube plus z cube plus xyz whole root. So let's add both sides with xyz. You know the value of xyz, it was 81. So I'll add 81 on this side. You will have 1296 x cube plus y cube plus z cube plus xyz is equal to 1296. Take the square root on both the sides. You will get x cube plus y cube plus z cube plus xyz whole root is equal to like 1296. This is actually, this is 36 square. Okay, so what you'll have is x cube plus y cube plus z cube plus x plus y plus z whole root will be equal to 36. So this is your answer. Okay, let's check with the options, but 36 is not there in the answer. Well, it should have been like 36. Either it should have been a 36 over here, or in order to have a 6, this question should have been a square root, like 4 root of this given number. See, if there was a 4 root of this number, that means this number would have become, this was equal to 1296. This is root 4, root 4. This is equal to 6 raised to power 4, and then it will happen 6. So you can have the question as root 4 over here, square root of 4, then the answer will be 6. That is option A. Okay, so you need to be clear about the concept. If there is a square root of 4, then the answer will be 6. Why? Because this all depends. 1296. This is equal to 36 square, or this is equal to 6 raised to power 4. Okay, so in either case, you are clear with your concept. And in this question, if I'm putting a square root, like 4 root of the given expression, then the answer is option A, that is 6. Question number 71. A tire has 3 punctures. The first puncture alone would have made the tire flat in 9 minutes. Second one would have alone made it flat in 18 minutes. Third alone would have done the same thing in 6 minutes. If the air leaks out at a constant rate, then how long in minutes does it take for all the punctures together to make it flat? Okay, so that means there are 3 punctures. There's a tire, and it has 3 punctures, right? The first puncture alone, if it would have been, then it would have made the tire flat in 9 minutes. Second one alone would have made the tire flat in 18 minutes. And the third one would have done the same job in 6 minutes. Now the question is, if the air is coming out of the 3 punches all at the same time, then in how much time will this tire be flat? Okay. So students, let's start with the sum. First of all, you are given first puncture alone would have made the tire flat in 9 minutes, right? Second puncture alone would have made the tire flat in 18 minutes, and the third one would have done the same job in 6 minutes. Third puncture alone would have made the tire flat in 6 minutes. Correct? Okay. So now let's move towards the solution. See, if the first tire gets punctured, it goes whole flat in 9 minutes, then
In 1 minute, the first puncher can make 1/9 of the tire flat. Correct? Similarly, second one would have done the same thing. In 1 minute, the second puncher can make 1/18 of the tire flat. Then in 1 minute, third puncher can make 1/6 of the tire flat. Correct? Now, if they both, if they all the three are working together, then if all three punchers are working together, then in 1 minute, how much will they make the tire flat? It will be in 1 minute, all three tires can make 1/9 plus 1/18 plus 1/6 of the tire flat. If you will add all of them, you will get 1/3. So 1/3 of the tire gets flat if all three punches are, if there is coming out of all the three punches in 1 minute. Correct? So therefore, the total time required to completely flat the tire, that is equal to 1 upon 1 upon 1/3, that is equal to 3 minutes. Okay, so all punches can make the tire flat together in 3 minutes. This is your answer. Let's check. Yes, option C is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear, right? The average of 16 numbers is 48. The average of first 6 of these numbers is 45. Average of last 7 of these numbers is 53. 7th and 8th number are respectively 3 and 7 greater than the 9th number. What is the average of 9th and the 7th numbers? See what concept or formula we'll be using in this question. First of all, I'll write down that. Why? I'll just talk. See, concept in this question is that sum of terms is equal to average into number of terms. Okay. And what you are given? You are given in this question average first thing of first 16 numbers is 48. Therefore, sum of first 16 numbers is equal to 48 into number of terms, that is equal to 16. 48 into 16 is 768. Okay. Now this is first thing. Second thing was average of first 6 numbers is 45. Average of first 6 numbers is equal to 45, and sum of first 6 numbers is equal to 45 into 6, that is equal to 270. Third thing is average of last 7 numbers is 53. Okay, let's write down average of last 7 numbers is equal to 53. Therefore, sum of last 7 numbers is equal to 53 into 7, which is equal to 371. So these are the 3 total numbers. Okay. Now, these were the given things. So I did much of the solution over there only. Let's move towards the actual solution. First of all, I'm assuming ninth number. So ninth number I'm assuming to be x. If ninth number is x, it has said in the question the seventh is 3 greater and 8 is 7 greater than the ninth number. Correct? So seventh number becomes x plus 3 and eighth number is x plus 7. Correct? Now, let the numbers be like a, b. Okay, fine. I'll write down one first, second only. That will be better. So, yeah. So here is the first number, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, and 16th. Okay, now first of all, the sum of all these numbers is what? Sum of all these numbers is 768. The sum of first 6 numbers is 270. The sum of last 7 numbers, these numbers was 371. So from here you can see the sum of 7, 8th and ninth numbers is equal to total minus sum of first 6 numbers minus sum of last 7 numbers. Okay, so 7th, 8th and ninth were, 7th was x plus 3, 8th was, okay, this has to be actually plus. X plus 7 plus x is equal to total was 768 minus first 6 number sum is 270 minus, okay, this is plus, sorry, it has to be plus, right, plus 371, and this gets you 3x plus 10 is equal to 768. 768 minus 270 plus 371 gives you 641, which will be equal to like a 6 minus, this will be 7 and 2 and 1. Okay, so 127, 3x plus 10, which gives you x. 3x is equal to 127 minus 10, that's 117, or x is equal to 39. Okay, this is the value of x. Therefore, now your ninth number, which was supposed to be x, ninth number was x, came out to be 39. Seventh number is equal to 39 plus 3, that is equal to 43. And that's all you need. Actually, you don't need the eighth number. Anyways, you can find out the eighth number as well. Eighth number was x plus 7. That's 39 plus 7, which gives you 46. Anyways, we don't need this number. We need only these two numbers because we have to find out the average of them. So average of ninth and average of seventh and ninth numbers is equal to 39 plus 42 divided by 2, which gives you 81 by 2, or this is 40.5, right? So this is your answer. This is the average of the ninth and the seventh numbers, which is option C. Option C is the answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Now let's move to the next question, number 73. It says A spends 65% of his income. If his income is increased by 20.1% and the expenditure is increased by 20%, by what percent does his saving increase or decrease? You have to give the answer correct to one decimal place. Okay, just look at the scenario. There was some certain income. He spent 65% of that income on his like different things. Okay, his income increases by 20.1%. At the same time, expenditure is also increased by 20%. Now, what will be his savings like? Will they increase or will they decrease? Let's write down first of all the things that are given. You are given he spends, A spends 65% of income, right? So if income increases by 20.1%, expenditure is expenditure also increased by 20%. Formula that we will use in this question is gain percent gain percent of savings is equal to new savings minus old savings divided by old savings into 100. Okay, right? Now let's move towards a solution. First of all, I'm assuming because we are given everything in percentages, I'm assuming the income to be 100 rupees. This will make my sum a lot easier. So let the income be 100 rupees. So what is the expenditure? 65% of 100, that is equal to 65 rupees. What will be his savings? It will be 100 minus 65, which is equal to 35 rupees. These are his initial savings. Correct? Now, new income. Now, this is now new income because it increased by 20.1% will be 100 plus 20.1% of 100, which will be equal to 100 plus 20.1% will be like this. So this will be rupees 120.1. So this is his new income. What is new expenditure? Because expenditure also increases by 20%, right? So his expenditure initially was 65. It also increased by 20%. So plus 25% of 65, right? Which will be equal to 65 plus 25% of 20% of 65 will be 13. That is equal to rupees 78. So 78 rupees is his new expenditure, right? So income is this much, expenditure is this much. What will be his savings? New savings. New savings will be rupees 120.1 minus rupees 78. You will subtract both of them, you will get 42.1 rupees as the new savings. So gain or loss in the savings. See, initially this is his new savings and the initial savings were 35 rupees, right? So of course there is a gain in savings. Gain in savings is equal to 42.1 minus 35, which will be equal to 7.1 rupees. Gain percent in savings is equal to 7.1 upon 35 into 100, right? So this will be about, you will do all the calculations. So you will have about 20.28%. You have to give the answer correct to one decimal place, which will be 20.3% approximately, right? So your answer to the question is 20.3% is the gain percent in his savings. Let's check with the options. Option B is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Correct. Let's move to the next question, number 74. A man bought coffee at 3 for a rupee. Sorry, a man bought toffees at 3 for a rupees. For a rupee, how many toffees for a rupee must he sell to gain 50%? So you are given man bought toffee at 3 for a rupee. Let's discuss the formulas to be used in this question. That is, selling price is equal to 100 plus profit percent upon 100 into cost price, right? So this is selling price, this is profit percent, this is cost price. Let's move towards the solution. So three toffees cost 1 rupee. So cost price of one toffee will be equal to 1 by 3 rupee. Correct? Required selling price of one toffee. So he says how many toffees for a rupee should he sell to gain 50%. Therefore, required selling price of one toffee will be equal to 50% increases. See, for this 50% selling price will be, if I'm using this formula, there's a gain of 50%, then it will be 100 plus 50 upon 100. Cost price for all the toffees was 1. So this is equal to 150 upon 100. So required selling price of one toffee is equal to cost price of one toffee, that is 1 by 3 into this selling price, right? So this will be equal to, if you will see, do all the cutting, you will have a 3 and 2, this 3 and this 3 will cancel, and you will have 1 by 2 rupee. So required selling price of one toffee is equal to 1 by 2. So what will be the required selling price? How many toffee for a rupee that he must sell to gain a 50%? So half a rupee he sells one toffee. For 1 rupee, that's you have to multiply it with 2. For 1 rupee, he will have sold 2 toffees. Right? So therefore, total 2 toffees for a rupee must be sold to have a gain of 50%. Correct answer to our question is it is option C. Right? 2 toffees is the answer to our question. Correct? Let's move to the next question. Question number 75. The expression cos raised to power 6 theta plus sin raised to power 6 theta minus 1 whole multiplied by tan square theta plus cot square theta plus 2 plus 3 is equal to. So this is a trigonometric question. You need to be aware of all the trigonometric ratios and identities. Let's solve. So you are given, let's write down cos 6 theta plus sin raised to power 6 theta minus 1 into tangent square theta plus cot square theta plus 2 plus 3 is equal to. Now, see, you can just put theta, you can assume theta to be anything. I'm assuming it to be 45. Why? Because it will give me a lot of simplifications. You know, tan theta is 1. Therefore, tan 45 is equal to 1. Therefore, cot 45 will also be equal to 1. Also, at 45-degree, value of sine and cos, they are same. Okay, let's write down the values once. So sine 45 degree is 1 by root 2. This is the same value for cos 45 degree as well. Also, tan 45 degree is equal to cot 45 degree is equal to 1. Okay, now let's fill in the values. So this whole expression will become 1 by root 2 square plus 1 by root 2, not square, sorry, raised to power 6, raised to power 6 minus 1 whole multiplied by 1 square plus 1 square plus 2 plus 3. So this will be 1 upon 2 raised to power, root of 2 raised to power 6 will become 2 cube. Right? I hope you know this. See, under root 2 square is equal to 2. So that means under root 2 square raised to power 3 is equal to 2 raised to power 3. So this will become 1 upon 2 raised to power 3 minus 1 whole 4 plus 3. So you will have here 1 by 8 plus 1 by 8 minus 1 into 4 plus 3. Solving this, you will have this will be 1 plus 1 minus 8 upon 8 whole multiplied by 4 plus 3. They will cancel and in the numerator you are having minus 6 upon 2 plus 3, which will be minus 3 plus 3, and the answer is 0. See, this is not only the case for 45-degree. You can put the value of theta just to be anything. You will evaluate, you will find out. You can put theta, anything. You can put theta is equal to 30-degree. You can try for theta is equal to 45, just like I did in this question. You can try to find out using theta is equal to 60 or 90 or anything. You will find out every time the value of this expression will come out to be a 0. Okay, so answer to our question is option A, 0. Hope you are clear. Let's move to the next question, number 76. Now you're going to have some good English questions. Get ready for that. Select the options that will improve the underlined part of the given sentence. In case no improvement is needed, select no improvement required. So let's start with this. Many a man has stumbled to his temptations. So in this question, what do you think? Does it require no improvement, or man has, or a men have, or men has? If you see this question, many a man has stumbled to his temptations. This given sentence is grammatically absolutely correct. Here, many a makes a sentence singular. Hence, a singular auxiliary verb is used for it. Okay, that is has. So in this sentence, has as a singular helping verb, and this sentence is absolutely correct. It requires no improvement. The correct sentence, many a man has stumbled to his temptations, is absolutely correct. And option A is answer to our question, right? Let's move to the next question, 77. The following sentence has been split in 4 segments. Identify the segment that contains grammatical error. You should have responded to my query sooner. If you read out this sentence, you will soon realize it is grammatically incorrect. Here, you should have responded. This word should have been responded instead of respond. It should have been used. So it would be, you should have responded to my query sooner. In this sentence, respond must convert to responded, because we use should have plus past participle to talk about things we regret. Okay, so this option C, have respond, is the part of the sentence which is containing some error. It should have been have responded. Okay, so option C is the correct answer to our question, and I hope you are clear with this. Next is question number 78. Select the correct active voice of the given sentence. So this given sentence is in passive voice and you have to change it into active voice. See, reading the sentence, Rohan was pushed into pool by Karan. Reading this sentence, you soon realize that the given sentence is in passive voice and you have to change this sentence in the active voice. The structure of the given sentence is like subject plus second form of verb plus object, right? So this is actually when you are converting a passive voice question to an active voice question, what would it look like? See, in the active voice, you have a subject plus second form of verb plus object. And when you change the same sentence in the passive voice, the subject, actually the object which was initially becomes a subject. So object now in the passive voice, the subject is the object of the active voice plus was, were, plus third form of verb plus object. Now this object will be the subject of the active voice. See, subject. Now the sentence which was given, Rohan was pushed by Karan. First of all, Karan is object here. It will be changed into subject. You will have Karan first of all, right? Karan, Rohan was pushed into the pool by Karan. So Karan will come first. Plus second form of verb. Karan pushed. It will be Karan pushed. Now Rohan will come. This is object. Actually, this was a subject over here. In the active voice, it will be coming at the place of object. Karan pushed Rohan. Now rest will come as such into the pool. So basically, what you have to see, subject and object, they interchange their position in active and passive voice. And was, were, in the passive voice, was, were plus third form of verb are introduced, and in the active voice second form of verb is there. So Karan pushed Rohan into the pool is the correct active voice. So option B is the correct answer to our question. I hope you are clear with this. Let's move to the next question. But students, before moving further, if you want to practice all such questions and many more entrance exam questions, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. Also, you can download the app, which the link is given in the description box. So, do visit our website and our app for a detailed explanation. Let's move to the question 79. Select the correct passive voice of the given sentence. The sentence is, she is making beautiful beaded curtain. Options are, a beautiful beaded curtain was being made by her. A beautiful beaded curtain is being made by her. A beautiful beaded curtain is made um, by her. Here was the word being also. In the option D, a beautiful beaded curtain was made by her. Right? What is the correct form of it? What is the correct passive voice? The question is in the active voice. So now you have to change. The previous question you changed passive to active. Now you have to change active to passive. See, I told you in the last only, you have a subject, you have an object. First of all, they will interchange their positions, right? So now it is saying she is making a beaded curtain. So curtain, a beaded curtain, this is the object in this case, which will first of all come at the place of subject. A beaded curtain. Now, is making. This sentence is saying is making. So here you are having is, am, are thing, right? Plus ing. The active voice is in the form is mr plus first form of verb plus first form of verb plus ing. This will change into is, am, are plus being. This ing will change into being plus first form will change into third form of verb. Okay. So a beaded curtain is this making, it will change into being. Third form of verb, verb was making. Its third form is made. A beaded curtain is made. A by will be introduced, and she, the subject, will come at the place of the object by her. Okay, and the whole sentence will be, a beaded curtain is being made by her. Option B is the correct answer to our question. I hope you are clear, right? Let's move to the next question, number 80. The following sentence has been split in four segments. Identify the segment that contains a grammatical error. The crew of sailors were not perturbed by strong gale. And which part contains an error? The crew by the strong gale were not perturbed or of sailors. See, if you read this, let's read. It says the crew of sailors were not. Here, the crew of sailors, we are talking about the crew of sailors. This is what this is, a collective noun. Collective noun refers to a group or a unit of people. Then it has to be used with a singular verb because this is a collective noun. This is a group. Okay. So it has to be used with a singular verb. If it refers to individuals in the group, then we can have used a plural verb over here. But here is a crew of sailor, which is a group or a collective noun. So this was is incorrect. It should have been, sorry, this were is incorrect. It should have been was not perturbed. So the correct sentence will be, the crew of sailors was not perturbed by the strong gale. And option C is the correct answer to our question. I hope you are clear with this, right? Because of the crew of sailors, which is a collective noun, we will use a singular verb, not a plural verb over here. Let's move to the next question, number 81. Select the option that can be used as a one-word substitute for the given group of words. Sharpness and accuracy of judgment. And the options are experience, estimation, knowledge, or acumen. Let's see the meaning of all of these words one by one. See, first of all, what do you mean by experience? Like the things that you have done in your life that give you experience, or you can say knowledge or skill that you get by doing something. Okay. Next one is estimation. That's opinion or uh, judgment about something. Okay. Opinion or judgment about something. Then knowledge, understanding of something. Correct. Then the word is acumen. It means the ability to understand, ability to understand and judge things clearly and quickly. Okay. So the given set of words was sharpness and accuracy of judgment. The most appropriate word for the given group of words is option D, acumen. That is the ability to understand and judge things quickly and clearly. Let's give an example like uh, something like you say business acumen. He has a good business acumen, right? Option D is the correct answer to our question. Question number 82, select the incorrectly spelled word. And the given words are correspondence, exclamation, disciplinarian, miscellaneous. So let's look at the meaning of all of these words one by one. First of all, you have correspondence. See, correspondence is absolutely correct. Like the spellings of the correspondence are these only. What do you mean by this? It is a like act when you're writing letters. Okay, the act of communicating through letters. Act of communication through letters. Okay, exclamation. Yes, this is incorrectly spelled. What are the correct spellings of exclamation? This I is not needed over here. So the correct spellings are exclamation. And you know the meaning of exclamation. Uh, it is a sign actually. It is a this sign which is giving a short sound or like an emotion which depicts an emotion, pain, or something like that. Okay, so this is the exclamation sign, and these are the correct spellings of it. Next was it disciplinarian. That means a person who is having discipline, a disciplined person, a disciplined person. Miscellaneous means variety of things. Correct. So the correct answer to our question, that is the word which is incorrectly spelled, is option B, exclamation. And the correct spellings are EXCLAMITIMATION. Right. So let's move to the next question. Option B is our answer to the question. Next is question number 83. Select the correct indirect speech from the given sentence. This given sentence is in direct speech, of course, because it is having comma inverted commas in this. It is saying the teacher said you must work hard for your exams. Correct. So it says in this sentence, first of all, the given sentence is in direct speech. This is for, of course, you have to change it into indirect speech. This is an imperative sentence, first of all, right? And rules for the transformation for such sentences are like this: advice will be changed into the teacher said you must work hard for your exams. So that means the teacher is giving some advice to the student, right? And it will be advised because this will be changed into second form of verb. When I'm changing direct into indirect speed, the second form of verb will be used. Comma, inverted comma will be replaced by which word? These words will be replaced by the word advised, right? So the teacher advised. Whom he is advising? Students, right? And you will be replaced by her. It will be the teacher advised. Whom she advised? Her students, right? To work hard for their exams. Work hard for. Your will be changed to their because we are referring to the students for their exams. Teacher advised the students to work hard for their exams. It is option C as the correct answer. Hope you're clear. Next, question number 84. The following sentence has been split in four segments. Identify the segment that contains a grammatical error. The manager said, could you please confirm me whether you have received all the items that you have ordered? So, if you are reading the sentence, of course, this sentence is grammatically incorrect. It should have been, could you please confirm whether you have received all the items that you had ordered? The pronoun me is grammatically incorrect in this sentence and it should be removed. Right? So it is the manager said, could you please confirm whether you received all the items that you have ordered? Option C is the correct answer to the question because this part is containing the error. This me is not required in this sentence and it should be removed. Next is question number 85. You have to find the antonym, that is the opposite meaning word, and the word is negligent. Options are faithful, careful, indifferent, or strange. See, let's see the meaning of all of these words one by one. Negligent means failing to make, take proper care, proper care over something. Then we have word faithful, which means always staying with and supporting a person. That is a faithful person. Careful. If you are saying careful, that means you are thinking about being like careful. You're thinking about being uh, like careful not to make mistakes. Then the word is indifferent, which means not interested in or not caring about someone. Then strange means unexpected. So negligent means fail to take proper care over something, and being negligent, the opposite word is being careful. That is thinking about being conscious or careful not to make the mistakes. Option B is the correct answer to our question. Hope you are clear. Let's move to the next question, number 86. Arrange the statements in the correct order to make a meaningful paragraph. But in developed societies, the childhood and the adolescence is extended. A. B says, in rural communities, the customs are more uniform. C, this provides more opportunities for education and character development. D, the practices of child rearing vary from culture to culture. This is a parajumble sentence, right? These are the parajumble paragraph. So the very first statement of this paragraph should be a general independent statement. General independent statement, a noun or like something one's most, something like this it should start with. Okay, so looking at that, I will still start with sentence D. Why? Because it is an introductory sentence. It tells about the child rearing, which actually varies from culture to culture. Okay, so first one is D, the practices of child rearing from culture to culture, which will be followed by P, the rural communities, the customs are more uniform, because it is connected with the previous sentence and it tells us how a child is cared for in rural communities. Then you have option A. But in developed societies, the childhood and adolescence is extended, because it tells us how rural and developed societies vary. Then, lastly, you have option C, which is the last one of sentence C, the last one. This provides more opportunities for education and character development. Now, let's read the whole paragraph. The practices of the child rearing vary from culture to culture. In rural communities, the customs are more uniform. But in developed societies, the childhood and the adolescence is extended. This provides more opportunities for education and character development. Right? So D, B, A, C, that means option C is the correct answer to our question. I hope you are clear. Let's move to the next question, number 87. The following sentence has been divided into parts. One of them may contain an error. You have to select the part that contains an error. If you don't find any error, then you will select no error. Okay, let's read. It says, my neighbor's grandson is only 5 months old. Well, yes, this sentence is grammatically incorrect. What it should have been, my neighbor's grandson is only 5 months old. This part is having problem. When 5 months is used as an adjective, it is in the singular, right? Because English adjectives are almost never plural. Correct. So if we were to use the predicate, then plural would apply, and it should have been, if I'm using the word 5, it should have been months instead of month. Right. So option A is the incorrect answer, is the incorrect option in this question, and our answer is option A. Hope you're clear with this. Let's move to the next question, number 88. Select the incorrectly spelled word, and the words are contrary, longitude, terrible, manners. When looking at all of these words, of course, this is incorrectly spelled. Terrible spellings are Terrible, which means unpleasant, very unpleasant, or which is causing a shock to you, or shock. Let's look at the meaning of the rest of the words. The word contrary means completely different or opposite. Longitude, it is the distance of a place east or west of a line from north to south pole. North to south pole. Then manners, the way you do something, do something. So our question was, which was the incorrectly spelled word, and it was terrible. The correct spellings for the terrible are Terrible, and option C is our correct answer. Hope you are clear. Let's move to the next question, number 89. You have to select the antonym for the given word, and the given word is rectify. Options are correct, assist, corrupt, and select. Let's see the meaning of all of these words so that we can be sure of our answer. The word rectify means to correct something that is wrong. To correct something which is wrong. Correct means which is like true, without any mistakes. Assist means to help. Corrupt means doing illegal or dishonest things. Then select means to choose something or someone. Okay, the word, the given word was rectify, which means to correct something which is wrong, and the antonym for the given word is corrupt. Corrupt means doing something illegal, right? So these are the antonyms. Option C is the correct answer to our question. Next is question number 90. You are given an idiom in this question. Hold the key and you have to see the correct answer. The options are to own a property, to have control of something, to have the right of succession, or to keep a secret. Well, let's see the meaning of hold the key. It means to have control of something. So it means the whole to have the control of something. That means, of course, option B is the correct answer. Let's see a sentence also so that we can be sure. It says because the two parties the two main parties have won almost the same number of votes. Thus, the minority group holds the key. Minority group holds the key to the result, right? So, option B is the correct answer to our question to have control of something. Question number 91, select the option that will improve the underlined part of the given sentence. So you have to see there is like more improvement needed in this sentence, and how is it going to be there. In case no improvement is needed, you can select no improvement needed. Let's read this sentence. My father was always ordering about my sister. This seems to be grammatically bit incorrect. Right? What is the problem? Here it should have been about should have come after the noun sister. The preposition about is incorrect in the given sentence. It must be placed after the noun sister. So the phrase ordering about over here, ordering about means to give orders to someone. Okay. Thus, ordering my sister about is the most appropriate answer, and option A, that is ordering my sister about, is the correct one that should replace the given underlined part of the sentence. Option A is our answer. Hope you are clear. Next question number 92. Select the most appropriate synonym, that is a similar meaning word. Similar meaning word for the given word. And the given word is succulent. Options are coarse, foul, juicy, or decent. Let's see the meaning of all of these words one by one. So the word succulent means containing a lot of juice or very tasty, containing lot of juice or very tasty food, right? Coarse, coarse means something which is like not smooth, which is rough. Foul, that smells disgusting. That smells disgusting. Juicy means, of course, having a lot of juice, having lot of juice. Decent means satisfactory. Okay. So the given word was succulent, and the given option, the synonym for the word is juicy. Option C is the correct answer to our question. Next is question number 93. You have to select synonym again, and this time the word is disrupt. Options are breach, arrange, organization, or injure. See, the meaning of the word disrupt means to stop something happening. To stop something happening as and when it should. Breach means an act that breaks an agreement that breaks an agreement. Arrange means when you are putting something in a particular order, putting something in a particular order. Organize, arranging something like you can say arranging an event. Then injure means to harm or hurt yourself. You have to find out the synonym for the given word disrupt. That means to stop something happening as and when it should. The correct synonym for the word is breach, means that an act that breaks an agreement or a law. So these two are the synonyms of each other, and our answer is option A, breach. I hope you are clear, right? Next is question number 94. You are given an idiom. Select the option that gives the most appropriate meaning to the given idiom. The given idiom is left no stone unturned. Let's read the whole sentence first. It says, my friend succeeded because they left no stone unturned in search of an answer to the problem. Options: looked in different places, proposed good plans, depended on many people, made every possible effort. If I'm looking at this sentence, of course, this means made every possible effort. My friend succeeded because they made every possible effort in search of an answer to the problem, right? That means no stone was left unturned. Let's see an example. Let's see a sentence for the to understand it more. To raise $10,000, which is a good big amount, to raise $10,000 to keep shelter open, we must leave no stone unturned. Correct? So, our answer to the question is option D. I hope you are clear. Next, question number 95. Select the option that can be used as a one word substitute for the given group of words. And the given word group of words are something that is strong and lasts for a long time without breaking or becoming weaker. Is it durable? Is it pliable, harsh, secure? Well, let's look at the meaning of the words first. So, very first word, durable, it means likely to last for a long time without any damage. Next one is pliable, it means easy to bend. Harsh, very strict. Secure, free from worry. So, the given group of words, something that is strong and lasts for a long time without breaking or being weaker, is of course durable. Option A, right? Hope you are clear with this. Let's move to the next question, number 96. You are having a para. So, in all the question, 96 to 100 question is the blank spot question. You are going to have five blanks now. A paragraph is given to you, and you have to answer all the five blanks in this paragraph. Okay, let's start reading the paragraph. The greedy man rushed home to tell his wife and daughter about his wish, all the dash touching the objects in his path and watching. Let's see at the options. It's interval, while, wayside, and bit. Let's read it out. The title of the given passage is about a greedy man, right? It's a greedy man, the most appropriate word for the given word. Let's read. The greedy man rushed home to tell his wife and daughter about his wish. All the interval touching the objects, all the while touching the objects, all the wayside touching the objects, all the pit touching the objects. If I'm reading all of them, while seems to suit the most. It will be while. So it will become all the while
touching the objects in his path and watching. Option B, right? Hope you are clear. Next, question number 97, you have to fill in the second blank. So, all the while touching the objects in his path and watching dash convert into gold, them into gold, those into gold, there into gold, or there into gold. Of course, it will be and watching them convert into gold. Those, there, nothing will come in this. It will be them only because it is we are talking about some 10 objects over here. Correct? So option A will come. Next question 98. So here was while, here was them, and what will come at the third blank? Once he got home, his daughter dashed to greet him, rushing to greet him, rushed to greet him, was rushed to greet him, has rushed to greet him. So once he got home, his daughter rushed to greet him. C option. Sorry, B option. Okay. So the most appropriate will be the rushed because the given sentence is the simple past tense. So the verb must be the second form of the verb, that is rushed. Okay. So option B is the answer to question number 98. Next, question number 99, you have to fill in the fourth blank. Okay. As soon as dash scoop her up in his arms, as soon as he bent dash to scoop her in her arms. As soon as, let's read the options. As soon as he bent along to scoop, up to scoop, through to scoop, down to scoop. Yes, it is as soon as he bent, he will bend down, of course. So as soon as he bent down means that one is bending down on his legs while he's standing in the upright position. So he's bending down to pick up his daughter. Right. So here will be option D. Bend down. To scoop her up in his arms, she turned into golden statue. He was dash and started crying and trying to bring his daughter back to life. Okay, this is like you have to fill in the third, fifth blank over here, the last blank. And our last question to the paper, it said he was dash, he was demolished, destroyed, devastated, determined. See, if you look at the first of all meanings, demolish means when you're breaking down something, destroyed means similar, something when something is breaking down, devastated means when someone is emotionally broke down, extremely shocked, emotionally breakdown, right? Determined means when you're determined to get something. He was devastated and started crying and trying to bring his daughter back to life. So here will be the word devastated. Okay, now let's fill in all the blanks. First of all, answer to this question is option C, devastated. Okay, so let's fill in all of the blanks. First of all, this is our answer to the question. Let's fill in all the blanks now. The greedy man rushed home to tell his wife and daughter about his wish, all the while touching the objects in his path and watching them convert into gold. Once he got his home, his daughter rushed to greet him. As soon as he bent down to scoop her up in his arms, she turned into a golden statue. He was devastated and started crying and trying to bring his daughter back to life. So, with this, we have completed all the 100 questions of this paper, SSC CGL Tier-1 13 April 2022 Shift 2 paper. So, I hope all the questions are very much clear to you, students. Once again, do visit our website www.examsnet.com to explore all such questions and many more entrance exams. Also, you can download our app. The link is given in the description box. So, students, keep learning, keep scoring high. Best of luck to your exams. Bye.